I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice. He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you, you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was going to fold from his... The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful. You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank? I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum-ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees on him.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo Scarface, no Manolo, it's all good. We back for our daily doses of our second show. We're going to be discussing Terence Crawford and the breakdown of his Cigar Talk interview with Najee. A lot of tidbits, a lot of things to share with you. So this is what we're going to be talking about. If you guys are interested, then you know what to do. We'd appreciate it if you come around, hit that thumbs up. It's absolutely free, and it's going to help with the visibility of the show, putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day. Once again, we're going to be breaking down the Terence Crawford Cigar Talk interview and getting into a few of those parts of his interview, specifically where he's talking about Tank. It just seems like Terence Bud Crawford and Tank are never going to be friends. Crawford keeps it real on his thoughts on Tank and why he just doesn't like him. And there's some other video that we want to play as well, courtesy of Cigar Talk and Najee. So if you guys want to stick around and participate on today's show, please hit that thumbs up, and we're going to get right into it here. Once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to smash the thumbs up. That's absolutely free. First clip of the day. Let's get into it.
Just really don't like that dude. His core personality and his ways. Nah, I just felt like he just one of these little arrogant little dudes who's in what he got to shield him. He got a lot of security guards around him. In certain situations, he wouldn't be acting like that. I don't like nothing about him. I just really don't like that dude. His core personality and his ways. Nah, I just felt like he just one of these little arrogant.
Now, it's not easy to listen to. He says, he just don't like Tank, basically his core personality and his ways is what he goes on to say. So let's go ahead and play that.
Little dudes who's in what he got to shield him. He got a lot of security guards around him in certain situations.
He said the dude got a lot of security guards around him in certain situations.
He wouldn't be acting like that.
So allegedly, again, according to Crawford, in certain situations, he would not be acting the way that he's acting.
I just really don't like that dude. His core personality.
As you heard, he said, I just really don't like that dude. His core personality.
And his ways. Nah.
And his ways. And you've seen his facial expression. Nah, he don't rock with him.
I just felt like he just one of these little arrogant little dudes who's in what he got to shield him. He got a lot of security guards around him. In certain situations, he wouldn't be acting like that. I don't like nothing about him. Tank.
Now, Tank had that to say about Terence Crawford, where he says, no shade, I just don't see nothing special about Crawford. Now, these two have been going back and forth for some time. Nothing new. Crawford has going on to say that, Shakur will beat Tank and then Keyshawn will beat Tank. So there's no real reason for Tank Davis to be friends with Terence Bud Crawford, right? Bud is a mentor to two people that, Tank Davis considers the opposition. And, Terence Crawford is picking both dudes to beat Gervonta Tank Davis. So, again, no reason for Tank to be friends with Crawford or cordial with Crawford, but shout out to everybody rocking out with us, man. Salute to everybody who is a member supporting the channel. Don't forget, your membership gets you the ability to ask every guest that we interview a question. So this morning we had two guests on, and you got to participate via your guest questions. And this afternoon we should be having another guest on, and you will once again get to participate. I want to say we got Brandon Glayton on. I got to go check my messages just to make sure. But we might be having Brandon Glanton on, and he's in that cruiserweight division, which is getting active. And I want to see, is he going to get that Turkey Al-Sheikh calling, But we also have some other interviews scheduled. These things slip my mind. I got to check and refresh. But once again, phone lines are open if you want to discuss everything that's going on with Tank Davis and Terence Bud Crawford. Now, some are not happy with Bud and what he has been saying, right? Now, in terms of what he's been saying, he said there's no competition, no legacy fights at 54. And this is part of his interview with Najee and Cigar Talk. So obviously, I think that my community is going to have an issue with that. There's certainly legacy fights at 54. If you beat former undisputed Jermell Charlo, that's a legacy fight. Outside of that, I really don't see any other legacy fights. Is Virgil Ortiz a potentially big fight? Of course. But legacy may be a bit of a stretch for that particular matchup. Obviously, if he fights, Jermell Charlo, because of Jermell's accolades and who he is, I can see that fight being a legacy fight. At 54 is some for Sebastian Fundora legacy fight. Some would debate, yes. Some would say that he is a unified champion, current unified champion, and that would be right on par with what Crawford does throughout his career. He beat Ndongo, unified champion. He beat Earl Spence, unified champion. So why not go ahead and beat Fundora, unified champion? His actual response to that was he's been knocked out. So I guess fighters lose value if they get knocked out, and, it's just not the same in terms of, I guess, what that win is worth to said fighter being Terence Crawford. But let's get into this audio and really see how he feels.
On that one night, and I remember it, and I told him when he first came off the accident, they was talking about fighting Spence. I said I would never want to fight him coming off an accident like that, because when I beat him, right, then y'all gonna say it was because of the accident. Right. He beat Danny Garcia. I was in the crowd. I said, nah, he can't beat me. That's the first time I seen Spence fight live. I said.
So you knew then when you seen that?
I'm like, yeah, because it's different on TV than when you watching it up close in person. I said, nah, he can't beat me. So his family, they all talking. They talking to a couple of my homies and stuff like that.
So this is Bud just reminiscing on the, situation with Earl and how that got made. Now, this is the final clip. This one's a little more on par with the subject.
Has being undisputed at 154 ever crossed your mind at this point that you at in your career?
Not at all, because I'm looking at the...
He says not at all. Now, we all know that's a lie, but obviously said he wanted to be undisputed at 54.
The landscape of the 154-pound division.
But again, I'm one of those dudes that said everybody's entitled to change their mind, right? So he's seen the landscape. He feels like things have changed, and it's just not the same value that there once was in that division.
There's a lot of great fighters, but there's not a lot of defining fights at 154. There's not a lot of legacy fights at 154. When I'm looking at the landscape.
So that's one of the questions, man. When you call in, don't attack either guy. Let's answer these questions, Is, Tank a likable guy? Or, what else is Crawford saying here? Backing it up a bit.
4-pound division.
Yeah, he's saying there's no legacy fights at 54. Do you guys feel the same way?
A lot of defining fights at 154.
He says there's not a lot of defining fights at 154. So those are the kind of questions we want answered.
There's not a lot of legacy fights at 154. When I'm looking at the landscape of 154, I beat, what's his name?
Bakram.
No, the champion that just knocked out Terence.
He know who it is. Shout out to Bakram that is on Crawford's mind. I guess those call-outs have certainly made it to the home of Terence Bud Crawford, because the first dude that he talks about is Bakram.
Oh, Bakram. Yeah.
Okay, so Bakram. They're going to say, who is Bakram?
Facts.
And he ain't lying. The haters, if he beats Bakram, oh, who was it? We never heard him. He looked bad before the Zoo fight. He had one good fight. This is how boxing fans are.
He knocked out Tim Zoo that already had losses.
What would you think of Fundora, though?
Fundora already been knocked out.
Yeah. So you see, Najee says, but what you think about Fundora? That's a good fight, essentially. And he's like, yeah, but he was already knocked out. So essentially, we going into that Floyd Mayweather world of boxing where if you're not undefeated, you're no more, you don't have any value. So that is the audio. This is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, yeah, man, feel free to call in. This is what we're going to be talking about today. Hit that thumbs up if you are in our live chat. If you haven't already subscribed and hit the thumbs up, please do so. The quicker we get to 700 thumbs up, the quicker we open up the live chat for all subscribers. Right now, it is members only mode. Salute to the members, keeping the show alive and going 2 times a day. Looks like we got our first super chat of the day. RRT Boxing with Mr. A. Fat, $10. Got to give it to Tank. Desperately trying his best to bring attention to his fight versus Roach. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in Hardin smoke. Salute RRT Boxing with Mr. A with the first super chat of the day. We got Mr. Lemons, and Mr. Leon. He says, Tank dropped another interview on Jay Hill podcast, YouTube. Tank ranks his Pedraza win pretty high. Do you agree? I haven't watched that. That's probably another show. Today, we're doing a quality hate show on Terence Bud Crawford, simply saying he just don't like Tank. So this is what we're talking about. I know there's another Tank interview that dropped, but, it is difficult to consume every single thing that's out there. And I like to do it properly, so I want to listen truly to what, Tank had to say versus trying to mix it in with this particular show. Now, if my co-host, Two-Tone Superestrella, did see that Tank interview, I have no issues with him breaking it down, but I did not see Tank's latest interview. The last one I seen was the Lil Yachty. I know he did another that dropped sometime today and yesterday. Haven't had the opportunity. Right now, we just looking at Terence Bud Crawford's interview with Najee, where he's giving that quality hate, and he just simply says, I don't like Tank. I don't like him. Did you see that audio?
Yes, I did. He said he definitely does not like that guy, doesn't like what he stands for, definitely does respect him as a fighter, as do I. I don't know Tank over a bowl of cereal or a bowl of Baltimore grits, so I don't know if I like him or not. He's threatened my life many of times, but hey, niggas is emotional. I dealt with that my whole life. In regards to Terence Bud Crawford, Crawford just don't like him. I mean, you slandered my wife. Like, why would I like you? Like, same thing with Kendrick and Drake. Drake talked about Kendrick's wife, said the kid wasn't his. Most definitely, I'm gonna call you a PDF file. It's dirty out there. Crawford said that Tank knows that he cannot hit Shakur. That's why Tank don't want to fight him. Kind of makes sense. His new trainer, what's his name? Hunter?
Who's you talking about Barry Hunter? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Barry Hunter said Tank's worst fear is losing. Maybe that is Gervonta Tank Davis. He sees Shakur. It might be one of those nights where I just can't hit this guy. And he said with Keyshawn Davis, Tank is always losing a fight until he's not. He said with Keyshawn, let's see if you lose them early rounds against Keyshawn and you getting hit with that shit and see how you react then. Salute Najee from Cigar Talk. Great interview. That interview got his life, not his life wasn't threatened, but it did get him smoke. Tank said he's pulling up to New York, no security. Bud and Najee can pull up for the link up. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, man. Bud.
So wait, he's telling Najee to pull up to Barclay because he's coming with no security. So he wants the content creator to what? Fight him?
And Bud. Pull up.
See what I'm saying? Emotional, bro. Emotional.
Emotional. Tank's an emotional guy. But again, I don't know. I'm not getting punched in the head. I'm not running those miles. I don't know what these niggas is doing.
He capped. He don't want to put no hands on nobody to get sued. I don't know why he capping like that.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna make an example out of him and take some money from his ass on a monthly basis. Then what he gonna say? He gotta stop, man. You can't fight everybody in the street. That shit is that shit should be beneath a dude that rich. For real. You got to let shit fly if it don't apply. But that's when it stings, though, right? Interview,
you didn't. I didn't see. I just saw this clip how Tank said Floyd set him up in a lose-lose situation with Jose Pedraza. Tank said he was only making 10 bands a fight at that time. I don't know if that's a lot of money. I don't know at that point in Tank's
he said he only made $10,000 when he fought Pedraza for a title fight. Nasty work.
Yeah,
I ain't believing that. He probably
that's
got
what he said.
10,000 after cutting everybody a check. Remember he
The
got a
man
lot of
said he's
mouths to
getting
feed.
evicted, man.
Yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm saying. You can't say you only got 10,000 if they paid off all your debt. Like we need the ins and outs.
But I'm just saying, what was up with the PBC? Y'all was only getting that man 10 bands a fight. Again, I don't know the pay point. I don't know if that's a lot of money. I don't know. That's what Tank said. And he said that they were trying to set Tank up to lose the Pedraza fight because I guess he was out for 6 months. And if he didn't fight Pedraza, they was on the shelf him again or some shit. And Floyd set him up because Floyd heard that Floyd's daughter was Snapchatting Gervonta Tank Davis. Tank was 21 at the time, what Tank said, so that would make Yaya 15 years old. I remember Ryan Garcia during his drunken racial tirades on X Spaces, he brought up Tank and Floyd's daughter, but they said Ryan was just a drunk. I don't know.
That's old rumors out here in Vegas, man. I don't know
Okay.
about the ages and the timeline, but that's old rumors out here as to rumors in Vegas about that's how the beef started. I don't know. I'm not from Vegas and I don't pretend to be. But yeah, man.
He trying to
Nasty
sell
work.
it. You
Nasty
brought that
work.
up. He trying to sell this fight.
I mean, he been trying to sell I think he's going. He's showing you that there's a Floyd Mayweather route without being Floyd Mayweather, right? Like he's essentially trying to get a Floyd fight without having any of the tough fights. He literally called out Floyd in his last interview. Now he's telling y'all he potentially was, whatever you want to fill in the blanks. You know what I'm saying? So this is certainly a way to get a motherfucker to not like you and want to fight you. And I'm talking about Floyd wanting to fight him, based off like everything that's going around, and maybe it's all part of their game, right? Like, for Floyd, he obviously can't be hurt by Tank at this point. And Tank, he ain't gonna be hurt by Floyd. So, I mean, they both find a way to make money with each other and essentially trick the public, right? Because we all gonna eat it up. We all gonna think it's the real deal. And they gonna be laughing to that bank.
Yeah, they're gonna be laughing to the bank, man.
I ain't gonna front. I don't care if they tricking me or not. I do want to Tank Floyd. I'll take it. Just the thought of Tank being able to bop Floyd head off the canvas one time, it's kind of like, ooh, can he do it? You know what I'm saying? Is he strong enough?
I'll be absolutely disgusted if I see Floyd Mayweather get knocked out by Tank Davis. That literally would
he ain't
got to
get knocked out, but he ain't got to get knocked out. But what if Tank put him down officially, like a real deal knockdown?
That'd be one of the worst days of my life. That's like
wow.
You don't watch basketball, but LeBron beat the Warriors 3-1 on Father's Day. They came back. I was disgusted. Deontay Wilder, the second fight, I was absolutely disgusted. It's just one of those disgusting. That would be absolutely disgusting.
Man, that sucks. It could be huge for Tank though. He'll get this exhibition / real fight potentially, and it'll be the biggest thing in boxing. Like truthfully, Tank versus Floyd. Is there anything bigger? Is David versus Canelo bigger? Is Bud versus Canelo bigger?
No.
Well, there you go. Maybe they trying to build up to it.
That's Netflix. That's Jake Paul Netflix type level right there.
So
Floyd, he'll never do it.
This what I don't understand, but this is what Crawford just said, that Tank don't act like that when he alone and Tank be moving with security. So Tank, had this to say, and he's saying the opposite of that, but is that intelligent knowing that Bud don't play no games? Tank Davis says, man, fuck that guy that interviewed the raccoon and fuck the raccoon. And I will be in New York City in 2 weeks. No security. How about that? Link up. So my question is, does he really want some sort of street fight with Crawford? Like, if you don't think you could beat Crawford in the ring at 47 with weight restrictions and referees to hold you back from body slams and choke slams, how the fuck you think you could beat Bud in a street fight?
I don't know.
Well,
You got to pick some up.
yeah, you better get a bat.
Yep. You got to get a hot dog from a concession stand, a glizzy. I don't know how that. I don't know.
Something.
I don't know.
You got to do something.
I don't know. But street fights, it all variables. Nigga might slip on the ground, slip on a New York Hennessy. You don't know what. It's a lot of variables in a street fight, bro. A lot of variables.
Well, phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and give us your opinion on today's subject. We're talking Tank Davis and obviously Terence Bud Crawford, back and forth, interviews, quotes, tweets, all that good stuff. Discord available. X Space is also available for anybody that wants to voice their opinion. Looks like we got Big Gucci Nick on a check-in. First caller up.
What up, gang?
Yo, what up, gang? Oh, how the audio sound?
Straight.
Good.
Yeah, man. Look, shout out to the Hatrix, two-time superstar. Two-tone. I know you ain't gonna like my take, man, because you're a hater, gang. When it comes to Tank, you're a hater. You gonna never like my takes. But regardless, man. Regardless, I said this once, and I'll say it again, man. Tank versus Terence Crawford at 147. Now, especially if he's coming down back from 168, Tank sleeps him. Easy. Within 6 rounds. Look, man, he's too old to make the weight properly at this point, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he gets whooped by Canelo, it's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. And I don't feel the same vibe, man. I think there are a lot of legacy fights at 154, man. I think you're trying to duck some smoke, you feel me? Look, man, the Towering Inferno, that's a very marketable fight right there, man. I fuck with that. That's a good fight, man. Fundora with any style will make a great fight, I'm telling you. Dude's got power. He's durable. And he's fun to watch because he looked like what do you call those thick insects, bro? He looked like one of them, bro. Or we could take it back in Australia, man, with the Kangaroos, Tim Tszyu. If Tim Tszyu could bounce back, that'd be a big fight, man. And yo, Nash, you right about the Charlo fight, gang. You know, technically, Jermell is the lineal champion, man. He ain't lose the belts to anyone at 154, you feel me? He kinda let that shit kinda scatter. But yeah, man, he the lineal champ. There's still and there was beef in the past between them both. You feel me? So that's a very sellable fight too, man. Um, and he had, bro, I was watching that. I didn't watch the whole interview, man, but he acting dumb, asking Najee like, "Who was that fighter?" Like, bro, you know who that fighter was, bro? The murderer, Bakram, bro. Look, he had a contract with his management team ready, bro. Bakram said it, gang. He acting weird now, man. He acting scary, gang. That's what I'm saying. But look, man, I feel like he ducking that smoke at 154, man. A lot of legacy fights, man. A lot of legacy fights, man. But yo, don't bring up Tank's name, man. We in different lanes, gang. We getting different bags. And come meet us at 147, bro. Meet us at 147, see what happened, gang.
I'm with you, man. I want that fight. Tone, is Tank versus Crawford bigger than Tank versus Floyd and bigger than Crawford versus Canelo?
Who versus Canelo?
Crawford versus Canelo. Is Tank versus Crawford bigger than that? And is Tank versus Crawford bigger than Floyd versus Tank?
No fight's bigger than Floyd versus Tank unless it's Floyd versus Canelo. Floyd Tank Crawford. But in that interview, Ness, I don't know if you watch the whole interview?
Not the whole one. No, hell no.
You didn't hear Crawford say Tank wouldn't dare come up to 154.
I mean,
he said it twice.
Come on, bro. 154. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm just saying. That to me seems like.
But I get him. I get him, though. I get him. He's like, yo, I'm moving up 3 weight classes to fight a legend. Is Tank going to move up 3 weight classes to fight a legend? But nasty work, bro. Nasty work. You talking about 40, 47, 54. That's 3 big-ass divisions. Don't forget, Tank at 35. Next division up is 5 pounds. After that is 7 and 7. You know, yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. He want that fight. He got to suck down, man. He got to come down to 47. He should try to say he'll do 45 just to, call Tank bluff all the way.
Tank ain't got no energy for no 47 fight, bro. Like we got to start treating this like Canelo David, where it's turning into like a pipe dream for Tank to fight Shakur, Devin, T.O. I don't know about Keyshawn yet. He already said he's not going to fight T.O. because T.O.'s racist. I'm not one of those niggas that agree, oh, we need to starve out other in a sport. Like, what the fuck? This is boxing. This is one of the sports where you can legally put hands on a motherfucker. This ain't basketball. This ain't football. You can legally put hands on a nigga. I'm not with that. I don't want to fight T.O. because he racist shit and we get him a payday. Like, that's that De La Hoya, when he said the diva era, that's diva era shit right there. That's diva era shit. That's nasty.
Yeah, man. Nasty work is true. Hey, Tone, you think any of these dudes coming to Border Wars, you think they could get scrappy with Jeremiah Milton?
Scrappy with Jeremiah Milton?
Yeah, I mean, would any of these dudes try to poke their chest out and pick a squabble with Jeremiah?
Hell no. Big Milton?
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
I was thinking of putting him at the door. What you think? You know, all these dudes, all this barking these dudes doing. I got to give me some big old-fashioned security these days, man. You know how these guys acting.
Oh, yeah. You definitely need a special set of skills guy at the door. But is niggas getting rowdy like that? I mean,
you know
the
me,
Macon brothers.
You know me, I'm just crossing all my T's, dotting my I's, making sure everybody, is in safe hands, and I figure I wanted Johnny Rice because I know that's what he do, but he's busy that day. Big Johnny, people might look at that record, but when you get next to Big Johnny, anybody that was at my appreciation night, my last Tank fight party, they know Big Johnny is way bigger than Big. So, I'm thinking maybe Milton since Johnny's busy and tied up. Just to give the good old-fashioned pat-downs, make sure nobody coming in with them things. You feel me?
Yeah, with the blick. I mean, if the Macon brothers and CYP, they want to catch a genuine fade, man, there's some alleys over there, bro. Just make sure you away from the property. Go catch that fade in the alley.
Them dudes ain't doing none of that.
I'm saying make sure nobody jump in. Make sure it's a one-on-one. But CYP's probably gonna be tired after his fight with Keem. Keem gonna be tired. I mean, it's gonna be hype though. Like that fight's gonna be like hype. Like that's gonna be hype. The fan, because CYP bringing a whole gang of people. CYP bringing the squad out there.
I hope he's selling shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? I certainly need a sold out show so that we can ensure the second one.
Damn, y'all expecting drama like that at Border Wars?
Absolutely not. Preparation, man. Preparation, and I figured, if I announce a big old security guard with the blicky on his hip, motherfuckers think twice.
New York style.
Mm-hmm.
They let liquor in there?
I mean, we could sell liquor if we want. I wasn't gonna let no outside liquor in, but I wasn't able to. I still got time. I found a company that comes out with a license, like a mobile bar type thing, and I might go with them. But yeah, I just wanted to, get your thoughts as you a big dude and you've met him and shit. What's your thoughts on Jeremiah? I mean, you was down pro box, Johnny. You was down pro box with Jeremiah, right? Did you get to see him in person or you wasn't at that show?
Was I at that show?
He just had a heavyweight fight. I mean, it wasn't the greatest heavyweight fight, I'll be honest. But look, it is what it is.
Yeah. I was there. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on him being our security guard, and obviously what's your thoughts on Tank and Crawford feud, and Crawford just don't like Tank, and you know everything that we've been talking about.
I think it's a go. It's good for Jeremiah for security. I think that's definitely a goal if you can make that happen. And as far as Terence and Tank, sign me up, man. Sign me up. I think that fight. I know you asked Tone earlier if that fight would be bigger than Terence and Canelo. I think it would be because of the hostility. You know what I'm saying? These dudes just don't like each other, and I think that will make for a hell of a build-up. The urban market will eat it up, obviously, right? All the Tank lovers. I mean, you had a caller that just said that he thinks that Tank would knock out Crawford at 147. Wow, that's a bold statement for a guy who's never fought at 147.
Technically, what he said is once Crawford goes up to 68 and loses to Canelo, then comes back down, we can knock him out, especially because we sucking him down. That's what he said.
Okay. Well, damn. I mean, again, we're talking
strategic,
about a guy
baby, strategic.
Who's only been to 140 strategically against Barrios, right? And has never ever considered fighting anybody else at 140 because he says that he's a small guy. So to move up to 147, I don't know if that happens, but man, if it does, sign me up. Sign me up for sure. And as far as Tank, am I gonna have to watch my back in Brooklyn? This dude wants to fight content creators now.
Yeah, man. He say he coming with no security. But look, he got his hands full. He already called out Bud and Najee. I don't think he's going to be looking around for anybody else. Those two big names, he got to keep his eye out for. So you should be good.
I'm not big enough yet. But nonetheless, man, we've been critical of him. And it's only because we want to see him fight the better fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Tank hater. But I want to see him fight the bigger names. You know what I mean? So it's all right to hold him accountable.
Word.
It's all right to be a fan of a fighter and hold him accountable. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yo, in other breaking news in the boxing world, the boxing queen, the face of women's boxing when it comes to actual faces and who should be uplifting the sport. Alicia Baumgardner broke the internet yesterday, Tom.
Oh yeah, with the blonde, yeah.
She went blonde.
Yeah, she went crazy with the blonde.
She went blonde.
I was see that part I was disgusted at, bro.
What? The Valentine's card?
That fucking ruined it for me. It
Why?
ruined it.
She telling you to be her Valentine's.
No, read it.
Yeah, from Drake and Party Next Door. I see. I mean, he invited her to like a music release party or some whack shit.
I don't like it.
What you mean? She building her brand.
I don't like it, man.
You hating. She broke the internet, man.
Who's she dating on the text?
Julio Guzman, you really couldn't have said that, man. Are you looking for people to debate with you? He says she looks awful. Terrible. Lies people tell.
Clarissa even commented on that post, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, Clarissa blocked. You playing.
No, on that post, on that IG post that Alicia
I
put
probably can't see it because I'm blocked. Y'all would have to see it.
What's she said?
She commented, she said, it's a look with fire emojis and a heart.
Oh, trying to show she's bigger than thou. I like that. I don't see it. Could you see it, Tone? Is it really there? I don't see it.
Whatever it is, get it out. I'm blocked by Clarissa on IG.
Yeah,
get it out of
if you blocked, you can't see it either. We got James Benitez on the check-in.
Check it up.
Yeah, she said it's a look with fire emojis and heart.
Everybody want to be friends.
Yo, this is what I dislike. I dislike y'all dudes that's in the chat talking about, man, she ain't all that. She ain't all that. Please post your work. Show us
Nah, them niggas, yeah.
us that your lady looks better, and that's why you saying that this girl is not all that. Like, y'all gotta stop this, man. We grown men, man. Like, cut it out. You ain't got a lot to hang out in the chat section at TBV. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Nah,
Bones
nasty.
13, that Drake picture killed it for me, bro.
These niggas scared to post their work, man. What's up, Tone? What's up, Ness? What's up, Hangout Spot?
What up?
What's good? What's good? Shit, man. Another day, man. Another day. So I guess Bill Haney must have also been, since he's the fight whisperer all of a sudden right now and everything. I guess he must have spoke some confidence in the bud, thinking that he could really fuck with Tank. I mean, look, man. He can shit on Tank all he wants to, talk about Tank handpicks his opponents and shit like that or whatever. But Bud could have easily signed for another big fight with PBC and forced Al Heyman and them to try to make that Tank fight. He could have did that, but he chose to move on and go another way and brag about this Turkey fight. Which that first Turkey event that he got with that main event, that was not no movie. But what would him and Tank would have done? It would have immediately fought Tank after Earl. Bruh, we already know that shit would have broke the internet. So let's stop the bullshit. You know, he ran away from the smoke because Tank is locked into PBC. Also, believing that Keyshawn Davis can fuck with Tank right now, man, let's stop the bullshit, man. Like, after what we saw this past weekend, Keyshawn really looked mid. You know, his opponent looked trash. You know, so let's stop really trying to overhype these niggas, man. Like, look, man, I almost really think that Tank just really got to take a field trip to Omaha, man, just run through the BBB Academy and just go ahead and just knock all them niggas out, man, then just fly back to New York and touch up on Lamont Roach. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. But Alicia, yeah, she looked bad as a motherfucker. Also, Ness, man, I really did enjoy the interview for the most part, man. It was a good interview, but yo, he got to chill, man, because Bud really got too much energy for these little niggas. He started off with goddamn Gary Russell. We see Gary Russell still outside. He ain't shut that nigga up yet. Tank's still outside every day making goddamn big events, and he ain't never gonna shut Tank up. So all I know is, man, Bud's really at the end of the road right now, and he's trying to get his name off of other niggas, you know, before it's all said and done. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. I'll catch y'all niggas later. Peace.
James.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
what's up, bro?
So you think Milton is good enough?
Man, he's more than good enough, man. And shout out to Milton, man. I mean, yo, I wish he would have came up. I wish he would have came up. He had a tough performance the other day on Pro Box, right? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he would have came up with the W and everything, but you know, yeah, he's a big motherfucker, man. He can wreck shit, so ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. So yeah, I think that's a solid choice.
You the man.
I agree. I agree, Ness.
Nah, salute. Yeah, he just said, yeah, like I said, I was shooting for Johnny. He's been at our events before. People already know him, and you know, I wanted to keep him there. But he got some black tie event. And I'm gonna move my attention to Bomac. Actually, let me send him a message now. But I'm gonna move my attention to Bomac. I think I sent him a message on Twitter though. Before I check my texts, I want to see, is he gonna be available?
You feel like it's your time
to be at the gym for the fights, you know? So y'all have that pressure of fighting in front of Bomac. You feel me? Really trying to put on. So what you think of that part where he said he was about to beat up Trey Songz? What was that over?
Nigga shit. Just nigga shit. Just ghetto.
I thought maybe
Tennessee.
Trey was trying to talk to his shorty. You feel me? Never know.
No, man. Trey Songz security. Y'all niggas, like, his security is nasty niggas, man. Like, Trey move like he Michael Jackson, bro. Like, yeah, bro. I don't fuck with Trey and them niggas like that, bro. I hosted one of that niggas. I hosted this nigga's concert. I'm the host. That means you've seen me all night. Then after the show, security act like I was a fucking straggler.
Oh, they ain't let you get in the VIPs?
No, I am in the VIP, but they said, what you doing back here? Nigga, you done seen me all night. What are you doing back here? Lucky niggas will come up here and jump you. You ain't even from Phoenix.
Yo, what y'all think? I don't think I heard you earlier. What y'all think about Bud saying that there ain't no legacy fights at 154?
Nah, nasty work. I can't believe that. Jamel Charlo's a legacy fight. That makes zero sense to me.
You think? Yeah, but he hasn't been active.
I mean, he's still former undisputed champ. Like, only lost to Canelo, right? Like, his other loss, he avenged it. Like, trying to say that's not a legacy fight is crazy. Even saying that Fundora's not a legacy fight because he got knocked out. He's a current unified. Like, how you not gonna remember that Bud be the unified champ?
And that he said that he's not interested in unifying the division.
Yeah, no. Now he once
Yeah.
upon a time I could find audio where he said he wanted to undispute the division. You know, that's just how these things go. But everybody's entitled to change their mind. I say that all the time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think 154 is just a pit stop for Bud. I think he never meant to really reign there. His mind's always been on Canelo.
Yeah, I think so, man. I agree with that. And that was a great interview, man. Shout out to Najee, man.
Yeah, great interview. I like the way Bud said, I didn't want to fight Spence directly after the car accident. So when I seen him fight for the first time in person against Danny Garcia, he was like, "Oh yeah, this dude got nothing for me."
Yeah.
This the dude y'all want to fight me? Then he saw him against Ugast, and everybody was like, "Yeah, Spence is back." Then Crawford was like, "All right, we can run the squabble now." PBC talked about how y'all blackballed the nigga. That's crazy. He said y'all had all the 147 pounders up over there, all the contenders, and y'all started the side of the street talk.
I mean, side of the street talk always existed. It just got louder, you know, with him. But that shit, bro, there was a Cold War before. Like, I don't know what people be talking about. But let me see here. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Looks like we got a couple super chats I got to get to. H-Town, Canelo versus Ryan is bigger. Canelo versus Ryan, that was nothing even, I never even considered that. And even hearing it, it doesn't sound like Bud, Tank, or Crawford,
Right.
or Crawford, Canelo. I'm not going to say no, though, H-Town. We both know Canelo's huge, Ryan is huge. But right now they're in the same gym. What weight could it happen? I know he talked about fighting David. I mean, maybe Canelo will do it. He also was about to fight Jake. I mean, Ryan. I mean, this is something for you, Tone. What do you think? Do you think there's a world where Ryan and Canelo can fight?
Nah, they'll never fight. They'll never fight. Damn. We Ryan just gonna keep trolling people to act like he's on drugs by taking crazy pictures. It's working. The rollout has already started.
You know, that's funny. You got that off.
Pictures.
You got that off, man, because
anyway.
what could we say? What could we say? Oh, Tone, you lying? No, we can't because we thought he was on drugs in the Haney fight, and technically he was on drugs, Ostarine, but he performed better than the perception of how he was going to perform due to his crazy antics. So you're right. This could be another 52 fake out. And that's why he's making them ugly facial expressions in his pictures and looking like he just, partied for 30 months straight. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you just protecting your dude.
Tank, did you see that? Oh, you didn't see the clip with Tank when Tank was like, Ryan was in better. He said, I made Ryan Garcia actually basically get in shape to fight me. When he fought Devin, he was out drinking and partying, and he only threw a left hook and still whooped Devin. Devin Haney's a bitch.
I mean, well, that's a lie. It's clear as day what weigh-in Ryan looks better at. I mean, it's clear as day. Ryan for the Tank fight was looking like, spaghettis, and then Ryan for the motherfucking Devin fight was as wide as motherfucking linguine, right? He was a whole lot wider and more muscular. It was different, bro. It was different. I hope I'm not a hater, bro. I hope that man could do what he did again. I don't want the myth of Ryan Garcia to disappear. Let him be as good as he was, man. Smoke Rolly, worse than Tank. You know, look good. Don't do no Victor Rose. Don't get exhausted. Don't lean over the ropes. Look amazing. Look amazing, bro. It's time. It's time that, because look at where we at, bro. Who would have thought we was calling the dude a TikToker, a YouTuber, a content creator? Now we in a space where we can't call him that, but the real ones can't call him good yet either because we don't know how good. So, at least he graduated. At least no one thinks he's a TikToker anymore. But, he's got to get some respect in the game.
He beat Duarte. People's loving Duarte now.
For sure.
And they forgot Ryan put that man to sleep.
No, that's one of his best wins, if not the best win.
No,
on
the best
paper.
win was against Devin.
Whoa! So this is what you come to do here on this show. You come here.
Listen,
You come here to live
I'm
in a
not- I'm
fantasy
not-
world.
Listen, hold on. If we take away the whole Oster,
We don't take drugs away. You use it, you a
By
cheater.
far,
We don't
his-
take those
his
drugs
best.
away. What
That's
you
why
mean?
that Ostering thing made me sick, man. Because he ruined what could have been
A
a
great
legacy
win.
performance.
He ruined what could have been a legacy-defining win, but he cheated. I don't know. Like, y'all got to stop. People like you specifically, you can't say, well, no, his best win is that. No.
Well, because I'm looking at what happened that night in the ring.
It don't. Yeah, what happened that night in the ring is that he had a substance
None of us knew that
And-
until after the
and
fight.
we not supposed to know. That's why there's drug testing in place. They find that out. The issue with you is you don't want to take it back. It's just that simple. Dan, that was a great fight. He looked good. Oh, he cheated?
Yes.
Oh, it's one and done. It ain't happening.
Well, he was contaminated. Words matter.
No,
he
no.
was contaminated.
Bro, I'm not falling for that. I get it. That's your man's. But like you in a combat sport, you in the toughest fight of your life, your back's against the wall. You already lost to the puncher. You lose to the non-puncher, you're done. You're done. You had to do what you did. It's not a coincidence that on the biggest moment of your life, you cheated. When you needed to win the most, you cheated. It's not a coincidence, man. It's part of boxing. It's part of boxing. I mean, look. No, listen.
Right.
On the highest level, let me show you. On the highest level, Canelo cheated.
Yeah,
No.
cheated.
On the highest level, Canelo cheated. We could say what we want about Mexico and the whole soccer team. Because then if we're going to use the Mexico soccer team and beef as an excuse, we could use Russia as an excuse, right? Everybody in Russia's doing something. So if you boil it down to competition, you never pop till the dude that you didn't really want to fight. You vacated your belt for him. It took you almost 2 years to fight him. It's not a coincidence. Like, this is stupid to believe that these things are coincidences. You about to fight AJ and you pop. It's not a coincidence. That's the biggest fight of my life. AJ owns the UK. I live in Brooklyn. I need to get my mom out. This is my opportunity. It's not a coincidence. Y'all want to play naive, then be naive, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. You could lie to your father. You ain't gonna lie to me. This is the biggest night of your life, and it's a coincidence he cheated. And the substance helps you. What a coincidence. Knock it off. Knock it off.
The amount, once again, the amount does matter. That does matter. And the nigga during the fight was absolutely tired, gassed. We've never seen Ryan have stamina issues. So everything played out. He was smashing top-notch porn stars. Salute Savannah Bond.
Believe that lie if you want.
It was a crazy night. This version of Ryan Garcia, he's working himself back into shape. They just suspended him. They took a year off his career. My man Ryan's never had an opportunity to have a year where he fights twice in a row. There's always been roadblocks. Now we just trying to bring it back, bro. We just trying to bring it back, man.
John Pascal has popped like 4 times. Has it always been a coincidence? Like y'all living in a fantasy world, bro. You know, this is a world where the slightest advantage gains you millions of dollars.
No, bro. The thing is, if Devin Haney thinks the only reason he lost because of Osterine,
It don't
he
matter
gonna get his
about
ass
Devin.
whooped again.
It don't matter about Devin. That's a great thought, and you always got the good comeback for Bill about accountability and game plan. That's amazing. That's all cool, but it still boils down to cheating and not cheating. That's it.
Chat, here's the things. If Devin Haney loses again, they're going to say Ryan Garcia ruined him. There's already a built-in excuse. Ryan
and guess who else was ruined?
him because
Guess who
of
else
the
was
the,
ruined
the
because of
point Osterine.
Guess who else was ruined because of illegal tactics in boxing? Pritchard Cologne. Pritchard Cologne is not the same.
There's never a gray area. You just want to go. It's you just want to go to the worst.
So wait a minute. So if Ryan would have hit Devin with one of those left hooks to the back of the head, would he not be Pritchard? Especially on Osterine? You seen what that left hook did to his chin? Imagine the back of the head. You just want to live in denial, man. You live in denial. I live in the real world. You cheated with something that could have killed that man had you hit him in the back of the head. But listen, we got callers. We'll see how they feel. Tyron, what up?
That's nasty.
Hey, I mean, have you not seen these fighters and how much they suck? Look at Tim Bradley. And the way his speech was all slurred from Ruslan punching on his skull.
That's why we got to get on the legal roids, the snackables.
Tyron, what up?
John, we got to get on these snackables, bro.
What's good? Two-Tone Superstar. What's going on with you, man?
What up?
Not much, man. Shouts out TVV over everyone. Bless tuning in. Yeah, I've been seeing the clips with the whole Bud and
Trayvon
Tank. Yeah, man.
I mean Trey Songz.
Yeah, and Tank and Bud. But Tank is the same guy that said, you want to fight Shakur because Shakur supposedly ain't fighting nobody. He's the guy saying that he want to retire. He's the guy that's saying, you know what, he supposedly could have fought Devin, but this is Turk boy. He wanted to get paid more. Same guy saying that, he has the most skills in boxing, but yet and still you haven't gotten in the ring with the guys you're supposed to get in the ring with to show that. And these are the young guys that's now fought the guys they're supposed to fight. Haney moved up, 140 fought Regis. T.O. went up, became two-time lineal. Now they moving up to 147. Yet still, you barking, but you haven't left your yard. You know what I mean? You still at that little weight class and barking up these big guys that's done something in the sport of boxing. And it's like, this guy's moving like he's Canelo or Bud or accomplished, something in sport, but haven't even fought the guys that around your weight class that we wanted you to fight, the opportunities that you had, and yet, you got these guys that's call in and make excuses for Tank, but slice it and dice it, no matter how you cook it, it's still gonna come out the same way. And if I'm Bud, man, and if I'm anybody that loves the sport of boxing, it's just like we gotta call it what it is. Tank he's just trying to stay relevant. Then I saw a thing where he's talking about, if I see a fighter or do something, then I'll jump in the ring. That's why I want to fight. And it's just like, who are you? Why are we giving you this power, this leeway to make it seem like you can do that and you this big name, but yet still you haven't fought the likes of Tio, the likes of Devin, the likes of even Jermaine Ortiz, or going up in weight outside of Barrios, man. You talk like you got this skill, and a lot of people believe that you do, but yet still you don't push yourself. You give this nervous energy, yet you go out and you state, and we have it black and white what you say about these guys. Oh, Ryan was too big. That's why he got him a catch weight. That's Turk boy. If I don't knock Devin out, you know, they gonna give it to Devin. No, you know, Tio calling me a monkey. I don't want to fight him. And it's like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, enough is enough.
You may
This is
feel like
not
it's your
boxing.
time,
This is not what I grew up
but
about
it's not your
boxing.
time.
I don't like it.
Champ,
So
that's
that's
the
all I got,
bell.
man. I
Appreciate
appreciate
you.
it, man.
Nah, you the
Appreciate
man.
you, man.
Tip Bellis. What up? Tip Bellis. Tip, you gotta unmute, homie.
My bad. I was washing dishes. Yeah, man. We here. We here. Stop them 3 minutes, because it's about to be 3 minutes of me cooking, bro. 3 minutes of me cooking, exposing Terence Bud Crawford. It's finally here, man. You know what I'm saying? After all these years, as a matter of fact, after the 2 years I've been on this show, I've been telling y'all, man, the dude ain't never won a fight competition in his division, and he was money hungry, and he didn't want to make these fights, bro. And it's clear as day. He's just, like, the dude is a fraud, man. The dude is a fraud. Now all of a sudden, when he moved to 54, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no legacy fights. Ain't no legacy fights at 54. You know what I'm saying? When Tim Tszyu done been champion at 54. When Sebastian Fundora is a unified champion at 54. When Jermell Charlo had undisputed at 154. Now all of a sudden, matter of fact, shout out to Bachram. He done beat Tim Tszyu at 154. Now he a champion. But all of a sudden, now that his killer's at 54, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no legacy fights. No, you just don't want to face the steep competition that's in 54 because it's a loaded and stacked division. You know what I'm saying? You really got to go through a gauntlet at 54. Ain't nobody at 54 just sitting there pretty and undefeated. Nah, Jermell Charlo lost on his way to get undisputed at 54. There's a gauntlet up there. There ain't no easy fights at 54, man. Everything a task. You know what I'm saying? And then it might not be any fights at 47. You know what I'm saying? Worthwhile because Keith said the same thing. That's the reason Keith moved to 54 because he said there's more legacy fights at 54. So we just sit here listening to Terence Crawford get on the internet and lie again, and y'all let him get away with it as usual. As usual, this is what y'all let Terence Crawford do. Y'all let him lie, just like how he lied about, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I said I ain't want to fight Earl after seeing him in two. Nigga, you ain't say that. That's not what you said. Well, we all seen that dumbass backstage video that you and Earl fans, that your fans and Earl fans made go viral for all these years, talking about, oh man, this fight been proved. We seen the video. Nigga, those was not your words, word for word, verbatim. Those was not your words. Like, bro, y'all gotta stop with this frauding ass nigga, man. We done with Bud, man. He going up to 68 to fight Canelo for a payday. We all know this. We all know it. That's like him basically saying, yo, there ain't no legacy fights at 54. Is him saying, yo, there's no money fights. That's it. That's all he's saying. And then hold on, run me for another one because I'm gonna really get to it now. I'm gonna really get to it now because I love that he exposed himself. Shout out to this Najee dude. I love that he exposed
You may
himself
feel like
because
it's
he
your
sat
time,
there on that same interview and he said, "Oh man, these dudes. Yeah, I bet you nobody say I'm a bad businessman now." Oh no. See, bud. This
It's
is the
true.
thing,
It's
bud.
true. He's not a bad
No,
businessman.
no,
He showed he's a
I,
fucking
I,
intelligent one.
as a hater, I've never called Bud a bad businessman. I've always called Bud a duck. See, the thing is, I seen what Bud was doing. See, Bud just gave y'all the same reason he fight Keith Thurman at 147 when he said Fundora lost. You know what I'm saying? What did I tell? What have I been saying about this Keith Thurman thing? Right? That when Keith Thurman lost after when he lost the Manny Pacquiao fight and he came back, there was this alleged $10 million, right? There's this alleged $10 million, but it's Bud who's the one who's talking about. Oh man, he got investors and all this. Oh, I'm a smart businessman. Yeah, bro, we know what you done, bro. Like nobody is stupid. Nobody is stupid enough not to realize what you done. You've maneuvered and slithered your way out of fighting real competition. You know what I'm saying? During the time like niggas was peaking. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's it. That's all Bud has ever done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is Bud's legacy without that Earl win? Please tell me. What is what's his legacy? One time undisputed. One time undisputed at 54. With who was his best win? Julius and Dongo? Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta stop. The problem is the man don't want to define his legacy at 54 because he afraid he gonna lose. He 38. There's too many tough fights up there. They ain't no walkthroughs. We seen the fight where he fought what's the dude, Madrimov? You know, the same way he said, "Oh man, Tank better go get Keyshawn now." I seen what you said about Keyshawn, bro. You know what I'm saying? You try to downplay Keyshawn because you know if Tank fight him now and he whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? People gonna discredit the win, but y'all put that nigga on the pedestal. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do the same thing you did with Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? You fought a green Madrimov, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now you don't want to fight them killers at 54 because you know they more seasoned than Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more prime niggas at 54. You know what I'm saying? That you got to fight, unlike a Madrimov who only had 11 fights and ain't been in no real fight. That's why he fighting a Virgil Ortiz. Like, come on, bro. We not stupid around this bitch. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all Bird fans live on this lower hill. Y'all can have that bullshit ass Canelo payday. And another thing, man, this dude is so funny. He gonna say Tank not gonna move up 3 weight classes to fight somebody, but yet the only reason you're fighting Canelo is because you sized them up, nigga. You would have never moved up to 68 and fought David Benavidez. Cut this shit,
Hey,
bro.
yo, what that mean?
Cut this shit.
I mean, it's the same thing though. If Tank move up to fight Bud started at 35, so he sized up, man.
Bud never sized. Tank never sized nobody up to go up a weight class.
It don't matter.
Never.
It don't matter.
Never.
He could try to do what Bud
Never.
doing. Gotta go. That was the bell.
Bud is picking and choosing. Hey, he trying to talk.
We're gonna be doing a Kenichi Bear headphone giveaway for all my people in the live chat. These are a $220 set of Bluetooth headphones. Yes, with bad music in the background, you understand? Simply, what we're gonna do is have 20 people send in a $10 super chat. So you get to win this black set of Hibernation 5C headphones for a measly $10. Let me tell you, it's a heavy box. $10 ain't even enough to ship this damn thing. But you get to win it anyway. Why? Because you with TBV, the place to be. Okay? So they look exactly how they look on the screen, except they're going to be black. If you don't want to participate, it's all good. You can head on over to www.kenichibear.com. Use the code TBV and get 15% off. But if you join my raffle and win, man, I mean, you're getting like 99% off. You feel me? So we have started it here on YouTube. All your $10 super chats have to be on YouTube. Those are yellow super chats only. But once we get 20, we'll put those 20 names in the spinning wheel. And we'll give out this brand new set, still sealed, of black Kenichi Bears, as you can see. Ready to be delivered to anybody. And you can actually use these to call in. CYP uses those to call in. Keem uses those to call in. My wife uses those every single day to make calls on her job. You know, shout out to GOD. Got her a job that she gets to work from home. So she uses her set to not only block out my noise, but to work. They are actually very good. It's not because we have them and we've been rocking with them for like 3 years. They're actually truly excellent headsets. I mean, you've seen Danny do the show using his white set, which is the older version. This is the black set. So once again, 20 $10 super chats, the yellow ones, and one person who spent $10 will get this brand new set. That being said, we do got some super chats we got to get to. And I'm going to go ahead and start that off. We got the Prophet, $5. Why people don't support a champion like Lamont Roach moving up and daring to be great? Or y'all just select a few who y'all want to dare to be great? Well, no, Prophet, the truth is, come on, man. We support people that dare to be great, that we believe have an opportunity of daring to be great. See, Lamont, he's an uphill battle. It's not our fault, and he can't get mad at guys like me and casual fans with my mentality that be like, well, you lost to Heron. how you gonna beat Tank? And when we value Herring, it's like, damn, you know, the power of Herring is nowhere near the power of Tank. So it just boils down to that. You know, I wasn't with Kell Brook moving up. I didn't think he could do it. And I said it was a money grab. I said he was ducking Earl. I wasn't with Mikey moving up. I said it was a money grab. I never said he was ducking Loma, but we all know he was avoiding that Loma fight. He didn't want to fight for Top Rank anymore. You know? I never said Amir Khan could beat Canelo. That shit was a money grab on Canelo's part. I did say Rigondeaux could move up and beat Loma. I thought he really could do it. I've never been a Loma fan. I picked Salido to beat him, and I picked Gary to beat him, and I picked Nicholas Walters to beat him. You know? Fuck. I picked Tio to beat him. I picked Devin to beat him. I've been picking against Loma.
Why have you not been a Lomachenko fan?
I was not a Loma fan because it was Top Rank fault, man. That was the first time they ever hit us with such bias on a fighter and trying to shove them down your throat. It felt like it was the HBO Chocolatito days all over again on steroids. And it's like, no, he's so great. Look, he's compare him to Mayweather. He barely gets hit. Look, they compared him to Ali. They compared him to Mayweather. Fucking Bob himself said that Loma could beat everybody, bro. Every interview he did. No, he's the greatest fighter in the world. He could beat this one. He could beat that one. He could beat a prime Ali. He could beat a prime Mayweather. Bro, cut that shit out. All you did was make me hate that dude. You made me hate him. And this was before he started saying that. I just was like, ain't nobody gonna come in this game and beat anybody as tough as Salido on their second fight. Nobody. I wish I was more of a better back then. I could have bought a house. No, because Salido was an underdog, but I got the victory of saying it live on the show that I was picking him, and I got the victory of Sunday, you know, celebrating that he beat his ass. And then I know a lot of y'all cry, oh, well, there was a lot of low blows. Yeah, welcome to the fucking major leagues. This is the pros.
There was a lot of low blows, though.
This the
and
pros,
then he
baby.
Overweight. He came in overweight too, right?
Hey, man, a win is a win is a win. You here to fight for the belt. You here to fight for the belt. I'm here to show you that you disrespectful. How dare you think you could get in the fucking ring with me? I'm Orlando Salido. I had already fought Mikey. I had already fought Gamboa. I had already fought Robert Guerrero. I was already a former champ. How dare you? Oh, you think it's cherry picking season? I got something for you. Here goes some tricks of the trade. I ain't making weight. Trick number 1. Oh, you ready for this trick? Number 2, I'm going to beat the shit out your little jingle bells, my homeboy. Now what? Show me what you really got. Tough guy, and he ain't had enough. But he learned from that fight, and there's nothing wrong with learning. Nothing wrong with learning. But Gary, I picked Gary, and he was doing but, you know, he told me about, you know, being in the sauna. I always gave him an excuse. Gary never gave me, you know, a reason to believe that he was an excuse maker or a liar. You know, he said the fight was so big to him. He brought in a new strength and conditioning trainer. He was in the sauna on fight week. That didn't work for him. Let me finish with these super chats. Saint, I am $5. Salute, TBV. Quick question for the panel. What's the harder fight for Bud? Versus Canelo or any one of the 54? Nah, Canelo's a tougher fight. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, maybe Bakram is going to be as tough as a Canelo fight from a, like, power standpoint. But Canelo brings so much skill and experience that is the tougher fight. There's just different layers to what Canelo does. Bakram is not there till he shows us he's there. Like, Canelo's considered high level. Crawford's considered high level. You know? Is Bakram high level for one win? I don't know. But
I agree.
Mr. Lemon, $2. Pedraza really that guy or overhyped? Explain, please. No, he's really that guy. He's a 2-time champ. And outside of Miguel Cotto, he's the next best Puerto Riqueño. Stop the disrespect. Berlanga needs to win not 1, but 2 titles just to get on that level. Has Berlanga surpassed him on a popularity standpoint? Absolutely. But when you think of Puerto Ricans, it's Tito. You know, before Tito, who you guys got? Wilfredo? So it would be, oh no, you got Hector. Come on, Johnny. You the
Camacho,
Puerto
we had
Rican, Johnny.
Benitez, we had Rosario.
There we go. So then you get to Tito and Cotto, and now it's Pedraza. That's just the way the cookie crumbled.
We also had what's his name for a minute there.
Don't say his name.
Lopez.
He did. He won one
titles.
title. He won one title, right? In Puerto Rico versus Salido. Or did he lose both times versus Salido, actually? Salido beat him both times in Puerto Rico.
Salido had his number, yeah.
But I think he was a world champion because he was avoiding Gamboa. He was avoiding Gamboa. Every time he fought somebody, Gamboa fight right behind him and beat the brakes off the dude that he fought. I was so mad we never got that fight. But getting back to it.
I give Tank, that's probably Tank's tough. Like, that's the fight that I give him the most credit for. Because back then, Pedraza was really, really good back then. I think everybody's thinking about the Pedraza of today.
No, I'm giving Pedraza credit in general. 2-time world champion, been in the ring with all names, bro. All names. And he had to bite down to make that Tank weight. He was ready to move up. I used to interview Pedraza a lot, you know. He you could check the archives on my show. He took that opportunity. Before that, he was supposed to move up, but it was an opportunity that you can't turn away from. RRT Boxing, Mr. A, another 5. My bad, RR. Congrats, Tone, on your 2nd million. Hit #Hardin. Salute, Tone. I see you grinding, man. I see you.
Salute.
We got a $10 super chat from the Real McCoy. Real McCoy, I don't think this one is included in the running. I'm going to double check because, you know, I think this was there before I said what I said. They keep track of that, and they being YouTube. But salute for the 10. You reaching. Tank is not trying to fight Bud in the street. These are rich guys having a rich guy spat. And you just a guy trying to keep clicks going. Ooh, #no shade. If the money is right, Tank Bud fight. # in my opinion. So why would he say I'm going to be at Barclays, no security, pull up? What I mean, if you're right and we're wrong, he's still giving the impression that that's what he wants to do. Or am I misreading this, Tone?
That's how I read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. These Tank fans, they love the protection plan. It's like, oh, shit, Tank just asked Bud to do a street fight. He can't really win that street fight. Bud got the wrestling amateur background. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's taller. Let me just act like he ain't say that so we could save him from that street fight. Bruh, he said what he said. You know, he said what he said. But we got Julio Guzman, $2. Duran and Manny moved up from 135 to 154 for greatness. Yeah, but they didn't jump. Come on, cut the shit. Maybe Duran did, and that was from 35 to 47, but Manny didn't go from 35 straight to 54. You know, he was at 47 fighting before he took that Cotto fight. I mean, that Margarito fight. And that Margarito fight was at 151 catchweight. Anyway, but shout out to Manny. He still was great. Jerry Soriano, my lender for life, $2. Terence Bud Crawford, quote unquote, if I'm glass, meet me at 147. Tank, I was joking. Okay, so if I'm glass, meet me at 147, end quote. Tank, quote, I was joking, end quote. So basically when Crawford said, you know, fight me at 147, we all know that Tank came out and said, nah, I was just joking. I don't really want to fight you. Juice with the $5. We got to start calling a spade a spade. These Tank fans, gay. With a laughing out loud emoji. Ohio runs boxing, $5, no love. All words. I mean, Ohio runs boxing, $5, no words, all love. Salute. Marcus, appreciate you. Bucky Rogers, $2. So how do you see the rematch, Dev and Ryan? I got to see both these two fights. You know, is Ryan going to look as powerful as he looked with Devin now that he's on both VADA and some special commission testing? Because Lucas Matiz didn't look good when Danny Garcia put him on drug testing. You know, Lucas was looking like a machine. Everybody thought Danny was going to lose to Lucas. Nesta Gibbs picked Danny to beat him, and we did that. We shut his eye. And then people call in, and they like, oh, Ness, well, Danny only beat because of his eye. Who punched him in the face? Danny punched him in the face. So, you know, we gotta cut the shit here.
We gotta see Dev back in the ring, man. He's the wild card for me
That's what
because
I'm
he wasn't
saying.
suspended. He wasn't suspended yet. He's been out for a year. So I got to see his
My
performance.
dude, that Ostarine hurts. That's cheating. You getting hit with bionic fucking punches, made in a laboratory somewhere. Hell yeah, you need a fucking year off, bro. You don't know what was in those punches, man. That Ostarine was coming full force. If you Google Ostarine, it tells you it helps you build muscle, it makes you faster, makes you less fatigue. Like you was in there fighting RoboCop, like David Morrell said. He was bionic.
Nah, man.
He was bionic.
Ness never. He never going to say, because if there was no Ostarine, Ness would be destroying Bill Haney right now.
I mean,
he
but
would be destroying that horrible game plan.
But there was Ostarine. That's the thing, my bro.
Bro. But yeah, there was Ostarine, but again, we don't know the amount. And Devin's game plan was not Devin Haney like, not fighting off the jab, not doing his normal jab and clinch. Devin thought, just like Tank said in one of those clips, he said Devin thought that he was going to tire Ryan Garcia out and knock him out in the later rounds. That's was Devin's game plan.
This just in, from around the world in the drug testing news, 10 years of Alexander Povetkin's results scrubbed as part of drug punishment. Yes, 10 years of his results will be scrubbed due to his punishment. What did Alexander do, you ask? Alexander was on Ostarine. What is Ostarine? Yes, you're right. The same substance that Ryan Garcia took. However, Two-Tone the Superstar...
Oh, that's just twice. Twice?
Two-Tone the Superstar tries to minimize it. Meanwhile, somewhere, a commission and a legal team and some fucking courts took the last 10 years of Alexander's results, have now been scrub. We're waiting for the day that BoxRec takes them off BoxRec so we can all celebrate that cheating is not condoned around here. Salute.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's how you do it.
When they scrub it, they should scrub everybody who gets those snackables too.
You know what we need to do? Everybody that fought Alexander, Deontay Wilder included, Lou DiBella, because they paid Lou DiBella and Wilder $4 million, then they made him give it back. Y'all all need to do a civil suit now that this news broke. I'm just saying, that's a free legal advice. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Y'all all got an open civil suit right now. Why? Because he cheated you. And you lost financially. Your value.
There's a big cheater.
Think about Devin Haney. Devin Haney was suing because his value went down. Alexander Povetkin knocked out damn near all his opponents. So your value went down because he knocked you out on Ostarine. But go ahead.
Anybody, there's a big cheater that's in the sport of boxing. He's banned in every other sport. Looks like he sweats Parmesan cheese. Whoever takes the snackables, they records need to be scrubbed too, bro.
Yeah,
get them out of
once someone finds Victor Conti guilty of something wrongdoing here in boxing, then we can consider that. Till then, squeaky clean. Iceman King Parson, $5. Two-Tone reporting skills is terrible. Bud said Tank acts tough because he has security. That's why Tank said, I'll be in New York with no security in response.
That's what I said.
Trillion.
Did I say that?
I guess so.
That's what you said.
$1 trillion.
I exactly said that.
$1 trillion dreams, $5. If I put a billionth of a gram of a nut in your girl's mouth, you're saying that's okay because it's not effective? She didn't cheat, right, Tone? Damn.
Yeah.
What about a billionth of a sperm? Does that still get her pregnant?
How did that whore perform?
Is she preggo with a billionth of a sperm dose? You know what I mean? That little one sperm swimming up that canal, is he just a billionth of a normal sperm shot?
How did that Jezebel perform?
Just like she should. What you mean? Just like any girl who cheats should. DJ Double.
Hold on, if she cheat with another nigga out there breaking out the Valentine moves, yeah, that is a whore on another level.
But you know that's how it always be. Come on, man. How you gonna act like this? If you really that dude you claim you is on them female streets, you know the girl that's cheating always gives the better sex to the guy she's cheating with because she's deprived. She's tired at home. She ain't getting what she wants, so she go out there animalistic style. That's why you got to be careful. DJ Double D, $5. Ryan about to go from TikToker to cheater to WBA welterweight champion in less than 2 years. Give that man his flowers emoji. Hashtag the underdog story. Crying out loud emoji, boxing glove emoji, and a trophy. That is true. His story is turning around in a matter of less than a year. I mean, we're not even in April yet, to be honest. Mark Blake with the first $10 super chat joining the Kenichi Bear raffle. Remember, for anybody that just joined us, we're giving away this brand new set of Kenichi Bear headphones. Let me go superimpose here real quick, fellas. Bam! This is a brand new set of black Hibernation 5C Kenichi Bears we're giving away. All you got to do is send a $10 super chat. One $10 super chat. We're going to take the 20 names, put them in a spinning wheel, and one winner wins this heavy Bluetooth wireless set of headphones with an attachable, detachable mic so you can actually use this headset to call in. Or if you're a truck driver, this is perfect not to get those tickets. You don't want to get those tickets, man. So remember, $10 gets you in the raffle, and $10 don't even cover the shipping, believe me.
Those are dope. I got those. Those are actually dope, those headphones.
Yeah. I forgot Johnny got a set. So Mark Blake was the first one. Shout out to Mark Blake. He used to be in the Netherlands listening to the show. Now he's here in the States. We got Raider Elijah?
Raider for life?
No, this is Raider Elijah. $10. He's the second one. Darius Flowers, $10. And he puts the bear emoji and the Kenichi Bear headphones emoji. So he's the third one. Earthquake, he's the fourth one. DJ Double D with the Kenichi Bear emoji and headphones. He's the fifth one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Charles, he's in it. Charles T. Jr., you're in the run-ins. Daniel Vega for the raffle. Shout out TBV. He's in the running. We got Big O 581, $10 headphones. Let's go. Gervonta Tank Davis. He's in the running. Jay Spades is lurking, $10 with the 3 headphones emoji. He's in the running. We got Malcolm. Malcolm, you already won a set, and he's back in the running.
He got like 4 of those.
Bro,
I think Malcolm got like 3 or 4.
Nah, but salute to Malcolm and Mac and Cheese. Every time I do one, they always, try to win. Mac and Cheese has won 3 already, bro. So shout out to Malcolm for joining. We got Mr. Lemon, $5. He says, Bears, sorry, champ, it's got to be a $10 super chat. And he can't break it up. They it's, as you can see, I don't know. Let me screen share this just so y'all don't think I'm robbing y'all, right? Because I don't like that. So you see right there, it holds the count, 16 out of 20. I can't add you to it. You feel me? You have to send the yellow $10. I know you looking at it like, well, I sent 5 20 minutes ago. Here's another 5. I wish that's how it worked, but it's not. But you the man, though. You the man, though. Price is right with the fat $10. He's in there for the Kenichi Bears. And he put a Kenichi Bear emoji. A heart emoji says, TBV, let's go, bud. All right, so he's, damn, Mr. Leon did it again. He sent another 5 and put Bears. Lord have the mercy. Lord have mercy. You had to do that in yellow, champ. We'll see what we can do for you. That's twice you did it wrong. J Gon 714, $10 for the headphones. Salute. We got the Nigerian Nightmare, $10 for the headphones, and he put the Kenichi Bear emoji as well. Half Boxing also with the $10. Let's fucking go. We got Julio Guzman that says $2. Don't forget Wilfredo Benitez, who was top 5. Well, that's the one I said, but I just didn't say his last name. I said, don't check out Wilfredo. I was trying to let the Puerto Rican of the panel do his thing.
Benitez, Gomez. Wilfredo Gomez is probably the best Puerto Rican fighter, I think. Benitez is up there.
Benitez was the youngest Puerto Rican champ, no?
Yeah. Cotto, Trinidad, Macho Camacho. We had Aaron Rosario.
Well, no, it's Camacho Trinidad Cotto.
Oh no, I was just saying top 5, like in no particular order.
I got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10 for the raffle. Julio Guzman back with another 2. Manny jumped from 135 to 147 to fight Oscar. Like I said, not 54. Darius Flowers. Oh, wait, Darius 2 times? Oh, you trying a big win. Let me see. I could have sworn you already. Yeah, okay, Darius, you going 2 times with it, huh? Hey, can't nobody stop you from buying multiple raffle tickets, you feel me? That improves your probability. And he came back with another 20. Let me drop a bomb for my man Darius. Let's go. And we got Jerry Soriano also with the 10. He says, I'm gonna have to unretire. Done officially. 3/1/25. Jerry, salute. And hope you win these Kenichi beers. So when you call in, we can hear you even better. Slick Nick with the $10 and says he's in for the headphones. Let's fucking go. And we got Kevin Lamar, $10. Might as well, he says, salute TBV. So he's in the running. We only need 2 more people and we can do the raffle. Now remember, it's going to take some time to put all these goddamn names in the spinning wheels. That's going to take some time. But in the meantime, in between time, what we do got is callers that want to speak. And looks like we got Tip Bellis, I think, with a counter. What up? Mac and cheese went the Zell way. Lord to the mercy. Lord of mercy. And Nick Norton went the Zell way. Lord of mercy. Y'all breaking the rules, fellas. Y'all breaking the rules. Tip, is you there? Hawk, cutting the line, because Tip falling behind. Okay. Dion paid his fees. Quan, you got to fight. Let's effing go. Hawk, you got to unmute, player Himalaya.
Got one more to go.
Yo, Ned.
Yo.
So what is this Terence Crawford and Gervonta Davis? What's going on? I ain't heard nothing about this.
Man, more back and forth, beefy. You know how that go, man. They just Najee did an interview from Cigar Talk with Bud, and Bud just, explained why he don't like Tank. He said he's fake. He acts tough because he got security. He had a lot to say.
Oh, okay. Get a little sauce in there. The Tank ain't gonna fight nobody like no Terence, so I don't even worrying about that one there. Shit. Hey, so ain't this the weekend for the fight?
It is. I mean, today's only Monday though. We gonna get to those previews and predictions. The goal has been reached. Don't nobody send no more $10 super chats because you can't get in. It's over. Mr. Leon, was the last one. He's done. It's over. No more. It's over. You missed out. Next time. We're gonna be doing the PlayStation though. And I was thinking, why not just do one every fucking month? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna hook y'all up. Every month we're gonna be doing a fucking PlayStation 5 giveaway out here. That's how we doing it this year. Big teams. Hawk.
Hey,
big things.
Yeah, now, boy, the footage of the Gervonta, what his name, Gervonta?
Yeah. What about him?
Yeah. He looked like he know a little something out there. So I think I'm thinking see why people have to look out for that boy going to the body a lot. He looked like he a body puncher. He looked like he be trying to go to the body a lot. He was the light skinned one, right?
If you're talking about the footage we shared today, we only show CYP shadow boxing, and we show Keem in there with Eddie Murphy's nephew.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So yeah, okay. I seen a little bit of that work he got. I see he consistent with going to the body though. That's one thing I noticed. So yeah, okay. I still got CYP touching him up. As long as he pay attention to that, because it look like that boy, he gonna be trying to go down low. He be trying to go down low and come over top of that hook a lot. I see that a lot in that little clip he showed. It's gonna be a good fight. Look like Border Warriors coming up really good then, huh? Everybody all the ones that quit already quit. Everything else is on point.
Yeah, man. We need some
Good.
help for one dude. He's traveling from Arizona. He need to fucking call in and DM Tone. Maybe they could do something on some carpool type shit. But Elijah, I got him a fight. He's one of the community members, needs a little bit of help. Other than that, yeah, we got a good card. Right now, technically, let's see, we have refreshing because we got 17 fights on the card so far. That's enough. Honestly, I would love a good even round number of 20, but 17 is cool. I don't want it to go too long because, I want to be able to watch all the prelims. It's going to be a lot of us boxing heads there. That would be dope. I probably should stay in the gym, shut that shit down. I got so many TVs from the studio being took apart that I could actually bring like 4 fucking
17
TVs to
gonna
the
be
gym.
on the channel?
Huh?
All 17 fights on the channel we can watch?
Yeah, it's gonna be right here on YouTube, Player. You know that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
BBB number 1. Yeah, I'll be there on point. All right.
All right, Hawk, you the man.
TBB number 1.
Appreciate you. So,
Yeah.
like I said, we did reach the goal. I am going to start to put those names into the spinning wheel so that we can announce a winner today. If you win, you need to DM me or email me your full name and mailing address so that we could get it to you. You feel me? That being said, we got plenty of callers. I got Tip trying you again with your counter.
Yo, what time y'all starting Border Wars?
I'm hoping for 11 a.m. first fight, and if not, I'll be at least live by 11 a.m. Shout out to Lobo. You did make the run, and he said, Wolf in the chat, run the Bears. And then Mr. Lemon was the last one. So the goal is achieved. Don't send no more. But for the person that asked, he said, are you giving away the PlayStation with Undisputed? So let's be clear. The first PlayStation I'm going to give away in the beginning of March 1st, let's say, is going to be the one I had. So remember, it's going to be smoky. But it comes with Undisputed, and you're going to win it for like $25. I think I'm going to do the raffle tickets.
Shit away. Ready? You just bought it.
My dude, I didn't even play that shit. Like, I literally have less than 3 hours gameplay on that bitch. Literally. This is real deal Holyfield, no lie. So we'll do that one in March, and then in April, I'll get another one, brand new sealed, and an Undisputed game for a lucky dude. And we'll do one every month this year. They're not hard to get anymore. They always available, so I can pick one up for y'all and keep giving out a PS5, one controller, and an Undisputed game. $25. You got to be obviously a subscriber in order to be part of the raffle. But yeah, we're going to do that. It's going to be a monthly thing here. Tip, is you there? Because you holding up the line, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you, man.
I'm waiting on you to talk.
All right, yeah,
I'm trying to not have
man.
dead
I'm
air.
here, man. I'm here, man. But look, yeah, man, shout out to all them weak-ass Bud fans. The ones that's always in the chat but don't never want to call in, but always got an opinion on someone else's opinion. The ones that don't like to call in and argue fact with facts. See, when I call in, I argue facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? I talk about the shit that Bud say out his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that Bud sat there and said, it ain't no legacy at 54. There's shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The shit that just adds up. You feel me? The fact that, it's Bud who's prolonging fights. You know what I'm saying? Like how he prolonged the fight with Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like how he sat there and he let Earl Spence and Fedor do what they did. You know what I'm saying? That Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? The one that moved up to 68 to fight a Canelo for a fucking payday. Because that's all he's ever done is worry about fucking paydays. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes want to say, and they want to argue bullshit all the time. You know what I'm saying? Act like somebody telling lies. Like how it's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, these dudes is funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes just be mad because I tell the truth when it comes to Bud and Keith Thurman. Your favorite fighter, Doug Thurman. Don't be mad at me that your favorite fighter, Doug Keith Thurman, is out there, bro. It's the truth. Bomac is on record saying they got a call. Y'all the ones talking about the nigga wanted 10 mil. But it's a lie because Bud is the only nigga arguing that. Yo, I got investors that got $20 million. Oh, I'm fighting Canelo for a payday because it ain't no fucking legacy at 154. Like, he's a fraud. And you got weak ass niggas like Hot Rod that sit in the back call or Discord chats and just talk about other people's opinions instead of calling in and arguing facts with facts. You Bud fans is fucking weirdos. You weirdos. You motherfuckers get mad every time somebody got an opinion about your favorite fighter or speaks facts about your favorite fighter. You niggas is weirdos. Get over it. Your favorite fighter's a duck. He should be fighting Charlo, but he don't want to fight Charlo. Why? Because it's too much for him. It's too much for him. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Bud. He the one talking about, oh, Tank can never move up 3 weight classes to fight somebody. Oh, but you had to size a nigga up and realize that, oh, you know what? I can get this guy. Why? Because we got the same dimensions. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was anybody bigger, I wouldn't have went up there and fought him. Because that's basically what he told us. But you know what I'm saying? You know, these dudes be funny, man. And these be the same motherfuckers that try to tell people they don't know about shit about boxing, right? But they sat there and called David Morrell versus David Benavidez a 50-50 fucking fight when the motherfucker Morrell ain't had the experience of David Benavidez. I don't listen to these dudes on the back call because they don't know shit about boxing.
You may feel like it's your time.
Eat a Frank.
But it's not your time.
All right, Tip. You sound angry. We got Moose on the check-in. What up? And Tip, you got a counter courtesy of Lil Zooted.
I ain't saying nothing about it like
my coming in loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
I'm handling some business in the front of my vehicle. I got my car on, so it might be kind of, if it's too loud, I'll check back in, but if not, I'm gonna keep it rolling. We good?
You good, champ?
All right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Andre Ward, man. You know, that was a good win against Kovalev, don't you think? Nuss?
Of course, man. That was 2 back-to-back fights. One was controversial, you know that, but yeah, it was a good win.
Yeah. It's a good win because, you know, if it was good for Salido, then it's good for Andre. You know, I was just checking. I was just seeing if he was gonna stay consistent.
You mean if it was good for Canelo? Because Salido ain't fight Kovalev. I'm lost.
No. If it was good for Salido against Lomachenko, because I gotta go back and look up an Andre Ward show. I'm pretty sure you done had Andre Ward in your title. And if Andre Ward in the title, the Kovalev fight more than likely came up. And I know you love flaming Andre Ward ass up. So, you know, today you was like, hey, it's boxing, it's the pros, it's the big league. Well, Lomachenko got low blowed against Salido, so I just want to make sure you're keeping that same energy with Andre Ward.
Well, the difference with Ward, though, the difference with Ward is Kovalev wasn't in his second fight. You know what I mean? So Ward ain't have to welcome him to the big leagues and use low blows. But yeah, man, look, low blows are in the sport. I don't like cheating. That is cheating. He was deducted points, right?
Yeah.
But he still won.
You just said he had to welcome him with some low blows. So that's justifying the low blows. Because it was a homecoming. Damn. You the spin king.
Nah, man, he was just letting that man know, man, you ain't about to come out of nowhere and try to make a name off me. You know, he just flipped it on him.
Yeah, Andre was telling Kovalev the same thing. You ain't about to make no name off of me. Or I ain't about to be another one of your casualties. But man, what else I want to speak on? Oh yeah, y'all said that Wilfredo Benitez was the youngest Puerto Rican champion. You said something else about some champs. You said somebody got 2 championships and they got the most or something like that?
Pedraza has 2? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Before I go, run me a counter. I'm gonna have to run a counter on this one because I'm gonna have to do some justice. Usually, run through the Puerto Rican thing again. You said something about champions. You said Pedraza got 2, so he the second.
No, he's not second. I'm saying he's after Miguel Cotto as, most accomplished Puerto Rican.
And what Miguel got?
Shit, Miguel's been multiple times champion. He started at 40, remember? And then before Cotto is Tito. And then before Tito would be Gomez and then, Benitez, then Gomez. Before Tito would be Hector, And we're going just as most accomplished Puerto Ricans. That's it. Like, don't get it confused.
Oh, so you ain't got Wilfredo Benitez ahead of Miguel Cotto and
Yeah,
Tito.
that's what I'm saying. Like, he's before them. Cotto and
Oh,
Pedraza.
okay.
Cotto and Pedraza came after those guys.
Yeah, okay. Just checking, man, because Wilfredo Benitez, he's the youngest champion in boxing history, not just Puerto Rican, in boxing history. You know what I'm saying? And he was a champion in 3 different divisions. So, hey, man, and he had a parade. He had a Puerto Rican parade. In his honor.
Not
So
bigger than
just making sure we put
Belanga's.
some respect.
Not bigger than Belanga's, but shout
You said
out to
right?
him.
Shit.
That
Go
wasn't
back
even
and
a
look
real
at it.
parade, man.
You ain't shit.
Don't even compare Belonga to Wilfredo Benitez. That's disrespectful. The
Oh
youngest
no,
champion.
I wasn't. But you brought up Puerto Rican parade, so I was just making sure you knew that his Puerto Rican parade wasn't bigger than Belanga's.
Well, they probably had less people in Puerto Rico during that time. Who knows? But I don't even know what the parade looked like, so we gotta go back and look to really find out. But that Gervonta and Terence thing, I ain't really tripping on that. Gervonta say a bunch of stuff. I just think he would just be talking on how he feel in the moment. I don't think he really be serious. And maybe he do be serious, but then he come down off of it and be like, hey, I'm just trolling. Supposedly he troll a lot, so this Twitter stuff I don't really take serious when Gervonta say stuff. But yeah, man. What else? What else is in the title?
It's just about Bud and Tank and they little back and forth again.
Yeah, I don't really got nothing to say about that. But yeah, shout out Keyshawn Davis. I would like to see him fight against somebody, an elite mover who can match his physicality. Because Baranchek couldn't match his physicality, even though he was a champion. He do deserve to be in there if you're a champ, but that was still a mismatch as far as physicality, man. I felt bad for the man.
You may feel like it's your time.
But yeah, man, that's my
When is
time.
not your
Salute
time?
TBV, man.
Moose, you the man. COE Films.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Tip, man. Dude, crashing out. He crashing out, man. Hey, if this man can't recognize greatness and it's right here in front of his face, I don't know what the hell gonna save this man. Is the hate that damn strong? You know what I mean? My man talking about that Bud haven't did nothing. Man, listen here. This man is 2-time undisputed, regardless of who you talking about, who he fought, man. The man been fighting people, fighting champions. You can't say that for every fighter that's out here that call themselves the man. And not only that, he been doing it in fashion, knocking boys' dick in the dirt. I'm talking about sending them to sleep. And you gonna get up here and you gonna say that he really haven't did nothing? Come on, bro. The hate is at an all-time high with you. And then not only that, you talking about he coming up to 168 because he ducking smoke at 154. Are you not looking at what's in front of you at 154? It's some smoke, but the man said legacy. Do you not know if Canelo beat William Skull, he'll be undisputed again? That's another chance for him to fight in September for him to become 3-time undisputed at 168. And you talking about he's not doing it for legacy. The man doing it for the money. Of course, a big payday come with trying to be great. See, unless like other fighters, they just want to fight easy fights or fight with less substance for a big payday. He actually going up to fight somebody that's considered to be a great. See, not nobody that's a prospect, bro, or coming up in different weight classes that really haven't did shit. See, that's the difference. When you're going for legacy, money comes with that as well if you're doing it the right way. See, you so used to boys fighting now and don't have shit to even fight for. You know what I mean? Yeah, they want to fight for a bag, but they saying fuck legacy. But forget the belts. Forget being undisputed. But it's a different type of cat when you're dealing with Crawford. So you used to dealing with them lanes and following lanes and following different narratives. Bud been cutting it to you straight from the jump. And if you listen to that interview, he didn't cut no corners when he told you. It was 100% real. But some guys that they used to dealing with lane. When you cut from a different cloth, of course, guys that's not cut from that different cloth gonna have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Why deal with peasants when you a king? Dude, the king of boxing right now, and he finna show you at 168,
You
man.
may
Just
feel like
accept
it's
it.
your time,
That's my call, bro.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're trying
They
to
don't
go,
even care about legacy no more. Like it's social media now, man. Like legacy is like not on the hierarchy. Nasty.
we got Lil Zoo that sent the counter for Tip Bellis. DJ Double D, $2. Tip just went full Mr. Perfect on him. Face rolling on the floor laughing. James Benitez with the $2. He said, why Bud let T.O. press him? I don't know what that means. We got Mr. Perfect. I mean, Mr. Negative, excuse me.
Whoa. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna crash out like no damn Mr. Perfect or Tip, man. That's crazy. All that energy, all because Bud ain't fighting the PBC guys that he wants to fight, Mel and Thurman, man. Hopefully Thurman makes it to this fight. What is it, March 8th on like a Tuesday or Wednesday, man? Yeah, big comeback, right? Hey, listen, man. When it comes to this Bud and Tank thing, bro, like, I mean, we like headlines, right? Tank, one of the biggest names in the sport we have. Bud, one of the most accomplished guys. His name's really risen since he, beat down Errol. Um, them talking about each other, it's gonna get everyone gathered around the campfire, get them talking, texting, tweeting, maybe even phone calls, and they got us here today. Just speaking about it. The thing that stinks about it is they're not gonna fight. So at the end of the day, who really gives a shit? They cannot like each other. What is it? Are they gonna run up on each other and someone's gonna bust out their smartphone and they're gonna punch each other in the face? No, right? It's just gonna be hoorah, security, people grabbing each other if they even try to squabble, if that even happens, right? But like I said, man, they're two of the biggest names in the sport. Them talking about each other, is going to bring more likes, more eyes, conversation such as we're having here. And I don't know if Tip
Man, this
really
dude is
talked about it
that's
too much,
crazy.
but
This
I'm
dude is
sorry.
nuts. Okay.
Oh.
My
But
bad.
I agree. I disagree with something that Bud had said. He has said that there's no legacy at 154, and I just disagree. There is legacy because if you undispute that division, that is three weight classes that's never been done in men's professional boxing. How is that not legacy? See, I think he needs to replace the word legacy and do it with money, generational wealth, or something like that because there is legacy. Now, of course, it's more legacy if you beat Canelo moving up two weight classes. Of course, absolutely. But to say there's no legacy is incorrect. There's a lot of good fights there. And if you were to collect all the stones, all the infinity stones there to once again prove it, because when he did at 140, there wasn't the biggest names. Obviously he's in a different position, but that was one of the big supporting accomplishments that he had. He undisputed 140. You know, he's undisputed champion. That many of the guys did that. Then boom, everyone started doing it. So to be the first to do 3 weight classes in men's professional boxing, that's definitely legacy. So I didn't like that he said that. And there are many good fights I like to see. You know, Virgil to beat Madrimov.
You may
A lot of
feel like
people
it's your
believe in
time,
this. What is it? The
but
dude
it's
that
not
beat
your
Tim
time.
Zoo. So yeah, that's my call. Appreciate the time.
I just want to let y'all know we were doing new Border Wars shirts, but you know, you guys and the matchmaking, the back and forth, and things of that nature, the card has changed, right? So this was the original design. This is your front for your Border Wars winners. And let me see here. This is the back. Now, as you can see, it has the names. This is like a tour date shirt, right? Hypothetically, if Border Wars was a music event, the acts on the event would be listed just like the shirt is here on the back. So the people that are fighting are on the back. I bring all this up because I had to make some edits because you fucking guys keep pulling out. You know, some of you guys. And, you know, I'm cursing and shit, and most of you guys are kids that are pulling out, so it's really your damn dads that are, you know, or trainers that are pulling you out. So trainers, stop, man. You ruining what I'm trying to do. Something that other amateur shows don't even give your fucking kids. Your kids don't get a shirt with their name on it if they won or if they didn't win. You know, your kids don't get all these medals and belts. Like, stop fucking up my show. Jesus Christ. Now I got to get this shirt remade. Like, shit costs me money, bro. Stop fucking up my show, man. Now back to your regularly scheduled program. Jerk offs. Iron Mike, what up?
Yo, 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 yo.
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 All right, we lost you? Because then I'm going to go ahead and do the raffle. I got all those names ready to rock and roll. So.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you now. We was about to move on.
Awesome, awesome. Nah, bro. Why people get so so hurt? They get so butthurt whenever they talk about Tank. And did you get a chance to watch the Keyshawn interview with Ariel Hawani?
Nah, man. Nah.
Well, that's gonna be a wild one because that's when Keyshawn really tells it how it is. He tells it Tank dunk Lomachenko and wants to bring up this whole notion now that the reason that Tank is not fighting anyone and he's having to fight Roach is because Loma pulled out. But in reality, you know, Tank has been ducking any formidable opponent that there's been at 135. Haney moved up, Teofimo moved up. Now, Keyshawn and Shakur may not even fight him because every time there's a fighter that comes to 135, automatically the fans in the imaginary world, you know, Tank is undefeated. He doesn't have to fight nobody. He can fight whoever he wants. But nah, man, good show. Good thing that you guys have it on all day, every day. Salute to Tone. Salute to you guys, and that's my call.
All right. Don't forget to check out Tone's YouTube channel at the Hatrix, right? At YouTube. What is it? At Hatrix?
No, just Two Tone the Superstar.
Oh, at Two Tone the Superstar and at the Hangout Spot. Don't forget to follow my guys. You know, a little bit of love. It costs you nothing. Tip with the counter, courtesy Lil Zooted. What it do?
Yeah, man. It's like these dudes just don't know when to give up. They just don't know when to quit. Y'all just keep making your favorite fighter look worse and worse every time y'all get on this line and try to defend them. Like, you dudes are really terrible, bro. Y'all are terrible. Y'all don't want to talk about the shit that Bud does, bro. Y'all want to praise him for being a duck. It's cool. Like it's just weird though. You know what I'm saying? Don't expect me to talk about all this greatness that y'all allege of this man when he ain't trying to prove it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just gonna let him skip past 54, fighting Jamil, fighting Zoo, fighting Fandor. You know what I'm saying? He already skipped past the champion at 147. And y'all gonna keep quote unquote trying to clown me for telling the truth that he ain't fight the best fighter at 47. Because I don't know how Earl became the best fighter at 47 when Earl himself didn't even fight the best fighter at 47. Like that's the craziest thing, bro. Like Earl never fought the best fighter at 47, but somehow Earl was the best fighter at 47. You dudes are a joke, and you gonna continue to make yourselves look like a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. I ain't even got to say much because Bomac already said a lot for me. When Bomac credited Keith, you know what I'm saying, as being a tougher fight than Earl. Bomac, your favorite fighter's trainer. Oh, did y'all forget about that? Do I have to go as far as to send Ness the video again about how Bomac spoke about Keith Thurman? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do we have to go back to when Bomac was calling Earl easy work? You know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all just keep making your favorite fighter look bad, bro. And it's cool. And all this Keyshawn Davis talk, it's like I said, man. Your boy Bud just said on the interview, oh man, it's best Tank get him now. You know what I'm saying? While he's still green. Oh, because why? He know Keyshawn already. That's why the other day, I said when I looked at that fight, I was like, please bring us Keyshawn. Because I know Tank gonna fuck him up. And even Bud know it. But y'all niggas is slow and y'all really don't understand styles when it comes to boxing. Y'all don't really look at fights and pay attention to what's going on. Y'all don't understand how experience matters in these fights. Like we talking about Keyshawn Davis, a kid who turned professional and then went back to the Olympics and then came back to fight in professional fights again. And he's not ready. He's not ready. But I'm gonna let you clown ass niggas keep thinking that he is. So when a fight pops up and Tank knocks him the fuck out, y'all better give him the credit Tank deserves. Because y'all put this nigga on his pedestal. Y'all did. And then another thing, man. When it comes to Canelo, I said in the back row, yeah, Thurman is a tougher fight than Canelo, bro. Because Thurman's more athletic than Canelo. Canelo ain't got the athleticism of a Thurman. He's just gonna walk forward all fucking day. That's all he's gonna
Look like
do.
it's your time.
It's not
But
your
it's not
time,
your time.
champ. Real quick, let's get this raffle out the way. Salute to everybody that joined the raffle. We're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel and pick a lucky winner. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Raid
Big
Elijah. Raid
Elijah,
Elijah.
Big AZ.
Yeah. Look, he needed some help to get the border wars. You got yourself a free set of headphones. Now all you gotta do is throw them bad boys on and get the mouths in so you don't get beat up.
Big AZ.
Salute.
Who he squabbling?
He has a fight. His fighter, I just matched his ass up. His fighter is Donathan Reyes, who I want to see fight. Let me tell you the story, the background behind this, man. Hopefully, both those guys could fight, look good, and win this WBC amateur belt. Fight of the night. Shout out to my man Mauricio for sending this good thing over. But listen, Donnie Reyes signed up to fight at 132. I couldn't get him a fight at 132. He hit me back. He said, "Look, I just want to fight on your card, man. I'll go up." So he looked on the roster and seen that Carrillo was no, your name is Carrillo. His name is Jamarillo. He seen that Elijah was there, and he said, "Yo, I'm gonna fight the kid at 147." Changed his weight and moving up damn near 20 pounds to fight Elijah. Yeah. So I'm excited for Donathan Reyes versus Elijah Jamarillo. But Elijah does need a little bit of assistance to get to the. Actually, he's on the line. What up, yo? You won the headphones, and you got this fight. Don't pull out, Because your name is on the shirt. You pull out now, boy, then that shirt going to turn into a hit list. I'm telling you. Everybody who don't
Big
show
AZ.
up, I'm taking them out. You can get off mute, though. That leather
Big
strap.
AZ.
Yo, what up?
What up? What
Can
up?
you hear me all right?
We hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even think I was gonna win that.
That's how it go.
That's crazy. But yeah, no, I appreciate everyone. If y'all could definitely help me out, I ain't ducking. I almost got the hotel figured out. I just gotta get the ride figured out. But no, I got the gear, got the headgear, got everything. I've been training since he first announced it, so I'm ready. I just gotta get there.
What's the number
So I
amount, champ?
appreciate.
What's the number amount?
Shit, I would say like 200. That'll for sure get me there. But I seen homeboy
Text
in the
me.
chat said he would help me out with some gas money.
Who's
I forgot
that?
what his name was, but he in the live chat. But yeah, if they could just sell it to you, Ness.
Nah, not to me.
And
Give it
then
straight to you, man. Give it straight to you. DM me on X your Cash App or whatever, and say it now.
all right, cool. Shit, I don't have Cash App. I got Zelle. I have to look it up, but I'll get with you up in the chat. We'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
your
But yeah, man.
email is better than giving out your number, right? But yeah.
Yeah.
But Zelle does
Yeah, but
also have. If you go into your Zelle, you could get the QRV code. You could send me that. I could copy that and send it to whoever wants to, hook you up.
where that works. But yeah, man, that's cool. I'll send you everything, my address and everything, and yeah, we'll
I
figure
also
this out.
need your
But I'll
full
super
name.
stoked, man.
I also need your full name and mailing address to send out these headphones. Congratulations, champ.
I got you. And yeah, and I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm super excited.
Yo,
It's gonna
don't
be
duck
lit.
this fight, yo. This kid came for you, okay? He was smaller than you. He's gonna gain 20 pounds for you. Don't duck this fight. I'm
don't
super
be out here trying to
interested.
create no narratives. I'm coming.
Hey, I'm just super
I just hope that
interested.
he's
Like, I
ready.
want to see this kid. Now I'm more interested in him than you. It's up to you to bust his bubble because this kid thinks he's so good he can move up 20 pounds to beat you. You feel me? So I gotta see
Hey,
this
yo,
shit.
man, I signed up for this for a challenge. I'm trying to push myself. So if he can push me, I'm in there. But hey, if you want to help me out, I think I sent you a video of my recent workout. So you can play that. Tell homeboy to send some footage too. And but I ain't ducking. I'll be there.
Okay.
Big AZ.
We got this on YouTube. Okay.
AZ, we ain't here. What up, Tone? What up, Johnny?
You out here sending shadow boxing and jump rope. Okay, you want some CYP shit. Where the sparring at, bruh? Is you sparring? Cause this looking like the backyard, man.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody to spar.
Oh Lord have mercy.
But I'll be ready.
Where no.
tripping.
Fuck all that, bro. What part of town you in?
Oro Valley.
Tone, how far is that from Lobo and Old Wizard, man? They be at the gym. How far is that from the Jesus Ramos gym?
Where you at, bro?
Casa Grande. Casa Grande's like hour
Grant,
and a half away.
He about an hour away.
Fam, listen to me, fam. You got one Saturday left. You better go spar with Lobo. He's big enough for you. You 47, he's fighting at fucking 47 or 51 max weight. You tripping not having no sparring, bro.
Nah, I think I'll be straight. I ain't even worried about it. I ain't a stranger to no fighting. And I ain't a stranger to no boxing either, so we'll get it popping.
I'd have been more excited if you just said, yeah, man. But
All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. I'll send you my address.
I leave no stones unturned, man. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't get in that ring to lose, bro. Y'all wildin'. But this is do you got music on this? Do I need to
I got the boxing voice music on there.
Okay. So let me go ahead and do that then. How y'all do it? I don't get in that ring to lose. Y'all wildin'. This shit be getting me hyped.
Yeah, I got the boxing voice music on there.
Okay. Oh shit, I got all the sites playing. Hold on. Radio #1 podcast. Oh, he on the Loma. He on the Loma ball. You gotta get in the ring, Elijah. That Loma ball is not gonna save you in that ring. I'm trying to tell you right now. Okay, good little left hook right there. Subscribe, like, subscribe.
He's running the squabble.
Already know that uncut raw. It would you the perfect weight, man. You should really reconsider and get with Lobo, man. Lobo, DM me, bro. Send me your number so I can send your number to this dude. Maybe you do us the favor and go to him, man. Maybe he's one of those shy guys. He needs some sparring. And not because I see anything wrong with the footage. It's just why not try to win?
He was all right though.
No, he looked fine, but ain't no punches coming back. Everybody look good on the bag, boy. I look great on the bag. Ain't nobody punching me. Wait till you get in that ring, though. That's different with somebody coming at your head. And I don't know. Johnny,
Yo.
when you taking Supermax fat ass out, man, you know you could beat his ass, man. Puerto Rico, Mexico, that's the biggest fight to make. Wait, how old are you?
I'm too old, bro.
Yeah. You in my age bracket. Supermax
I'm too
lucky,
old.
man.
I wish I was younger,
Yeah,
man.
I wish you
really
were. I
wish
wish
I
you
was
could beat his
younger, man.
ass too. I know you'd beat his ass. Puerto Rico left hook to the gut on that big boy.
See that?
Nah, yo, you been doing your push-ups, huh? I see you still at it.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta get a little bit more disciplined though. Like I missed out yesterday though. I ain't gonna front.
Shout out to my
Sunday.
sponsors cutting the line. No, stay disciplined, bro. I'm on. Let me see what day I'm on today. I already did like 55 today. It was a bad day. Yesterday, I did a 73 straight set, but today I did 55, my first set. But this is my 98th straight day, bro. There's no stopping me now. I'm almost at 365, right? Once you get to 100, you almost there. There's no way you can stop.
What about with the steps? What's the streak with the steps?
Oh no, my streak with the steps, I'm definitely almost at a year. Today, yesterday was my 249th day straight. I'm the type of dude, like I told you, I'm the type of dude I pulled over at a Burger King parking lot and start running in place to get my steps because it was about to be midnight when we landed in Orlando. Nah, I'm not missing. Never, ever, ever again, bro. I mean, again, if I get injured, then I'm gonna miss. Cause when I fucking hurt my shoulder, I was out for 2 weeks. And that's why my push-up streak is not as big as my goddamn walking streak. But anyway,
What's the walking app? Send me that because we started walking. We started walking like a couple weeks ago. We do twice around my community. That's 2 miles.
Yeah, bro, and that's how it is in Florida. They make all these beautiful walks and trails. You got to take advantage, especially as a Floridian champ. But I'm sending it to your phone right now, and shout out to my sponsor, H-Town, cutting that line. Salute, helping Border Wars make sure it's great again.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, yo, Tim Donnie Brasco, man. He's in too deep. He's starting to believe the bullshit he's saying. He's starting to think he's really a gangster. He's starting to really believe all that bull crap. Hey, Tip, tell the truth. Tip didn't want no part of Bud. Thurman. Thurman was too busy trying to get Mayweather or Pac-Man. He didn't want to fight Bud. That's the truth. Now you could take that 2 ways. Was he chasing a paycheck with Floyd and Pac-Man, or did he want to be great? Either way, it might fit both categories, but he didn't want to fight Bud. Quit with that bullshit that Thurman wanted Bud. That's not true. And the guy's 2-time undisputed, man. That's legacy, man. I don't know what the hell Tip's talking about. Tip's drunk today. He's really on the Donnie Brasco shit where he want to be a hater and he's in too deep and he's done drank his own Kool-Aid and he believes all that crap he's saying. I don't know what's wrong with Tip, man. That WC belt went to his head. He got that one win out there, and then he turned into Hamza. He knows everything about boxing.
I'm weak as hell.
It's crazy out here, man. But yeah, man. Hey, what's up with my boy, man? He's gonna take care of Dubois. Man, it's gonna be a hell of a fight this weekend, man.
Oh yeah, it's about to be
Anyway,
a big fight weekend, bro.
big fight weekend. When we're gonna start talking about that, man, we should hit a whole week about that card instead of this bull crap about
John, I'll
Tank
let the
Duck.
records know. Anyway, I'll wait to blast these co-hosts.
Yeah, and the Tank Duck and Bud, because last time I remember, he said Bud was a glass shield and he'll break a glass shield, and then Bud said, "Well, what it do?" Listen, he at 147. He said, "I was just playing." He said Tank was just playing. That man just trying to get a headline to get out there to promote his fight, man. Tank don't want to fight no real fighters. He don't fight no real challenges. Tank's a sideshow. He's like they said, he's an attraction now. That's it. I'm out.
Yeah, he a pure attraction, and I mean it's smart promoting his fight during Riyadh season.
I mean, I guess it's a short month. It's a 28-day month, so you can't really slack. Your fight is March 1st, so I think this is normal. We got COE. I went to you, champ. You know that something was wrong, so you need to try to come back. I see you though on your counter, right? And we got Huang out of Houston. What up? Huang, Houston, unmute. All right. Laugh out loud, pillow.
Yo,
Yo.
so man, Crawford, man, I don't. He's annoying to me, bro. I'm gonna just be honest. 'Cause it's annoying, man. Like you got two dudes, Keyshawn and Shakur, who you claim to be, your protege and people who you want to see win, but you calling out the guy who's supposed to be their big ticket. It's like it kind of gets to a greedy point with him. It's like, what do you really want, man? Like now you claiming that nobody is a legacy, nobody's good enough for you, I guess. Just nobody works out. Just only Canelo, and who's next? Tyson Fury, like in a way, like who is it? Only people who like you know what I'm saying? Like who's good enough for you, Crawford? And it's kind of messed up, but you say people aren't good enough for a legacy fight when they're fellow undisputed champions like Charlo or fellow unified champions like Fandora, and you're saying that they're not good enough to be considered legacy fights. It's like what standard are you telling me, bro? So Tank is if you going, you know what I mean? It's like I can't wait to see somebody really put a punch right in his face, bro, just to humble him. He's undefeated. He never got humbled, and I can't wait because out of all fight, even Canelo got humbled, and the new Canelo, he's better. He came back, better and shit like that. But can you feel me on that, or am I by myself on that take? Like,
Nah, that's
you
your
know what I'm
call.
saying,
That's your
Swift
call.
Gentleman?
That's your call, man. You do your thing.
All right, bet. Yeah. So I just put that out, man. Crawford, he's annoying with this, man. And I got my hotel. I can't wait for the event. I'm going for CYP. But I hope he knock out King because I want to see CYP back in action. Because he gets a good win over King, he's gonna come back and probably beat up somebody else, or maybe he might get his ass whooped too and get humbled just like Crawford needs to be. That might be good to see too. You know what I mean? Sometimes you sometimes you just need to see somebody get fucking humbled, and it wouldn't hurt to see CYP. It would be funny that if he gets his shit split and then we waiting for the next day. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I want it to happen. I'm just saying the
I
universe
do my
wants
best,
me to
but
see waiting.
my best wasn't good enough.
You going for CYP or Keem? Which one is it? You,
What?
you don't flip flop back and forth.
I'm rolling with CYP, man. That's my ultimate fight, but that's my ultimate pick. But at the same time, at at the bottom of our hearts, we all know, even if we going for CYP, we want to. It'll be good to see him get his shit split, and I
A
think
little
even
humble
CYP
pie.
could agree with that. You feel me?
Okay.
You look like it's your
I don't
turn.
You
know.
said it's good for
What is it? It's
CYP
your
to get
turn.
his shit split.
Yo, he terrible.
He's a little humble pie.
We got, excuse me, looking like Gallo Fino. What up, champ? He says, what it do, TBV? About to blaze up. Blessings to everyone listening to this. Prayers emoji. Salute to you, champ. Juan, give me 1 minute. Let me catch up on these super chats. I got Counterpunch for Gvon from Tavon Burns. We got Alex Vega, $2. Y'all eye emoji, that jump rope and shadow boxing win by TKO. Yeah, nah, man. Elijah looking good, man. One lump sum with the fat $10. Oh, champ. He said, let me get in on the Kenichi Bear raffle. Bro, we been did that. You wilding right now. Camille with the $2 Canadian. What a fight. You looking forward to, what fight you looking forward to most, guys? Who wins? This weekend? Oh, man, Lord Jesus, all of them. I can't put one over none, and I'm glad they all on the same card, so I don't got to bounce networks. All of them, though, because I'm excited to see Bivol do it again. Then I'm excited to see Floyd and, I'm about to say Floyd and Canelo. Floyd and Shakur. Then I'm excited for Dubois and Parker. Super excited for my Dominican brethren because he could be a star. You know, all the UK dudes is going to ride with him if he gets a clean win. UK dudes will hate on him if he robs, but like if he gets a clean win, they gonna ride with him, and his stardom will get bigger. And he needs that. We need a big star Dominican. We don't have that. We ain't had that since Joan Guzman. You know what I mean? We need a Dominican star. So shout out to Carlos Adames. Hopefully he can build his brand by fighting a UK name that is hyped up out there. Yeah, but the whole card, I
Y'all,
can't pick
y'all
one. I can't.
Rohan Polanco, man. Y'all may have something with him.
For sure, but he moved up so quick. We got to see how he does, you know. Casual Jerry, $2. Saturday's card has a 7:30 a.m. PA start time? No way. Pacific?
Yeah, it starts at 8:30.
Terrible.
No, he said, oh, you 8:30 for you, 7:30 for me? Are you serious? But it can't be the real card. It got to be the prelims. Y'all wildin'. I'm going to find out for
Ain't
real.
no
I got to check the
prelim.
emails. I got to check
I
the
can't be
email.
boxing at 7:30 Saturday morning.
Taylor's, nah. For you, it's going to
I
be,
don't get up till 10.
no, for you, it'll be 10:30. You on the East.
That shit's still early for me, man.
That's perfect for me, bro. I'm already up on 2 cups of coffee by 7:30 a.m. Let's fucking do this, bro. Boxing fan, hardcore shit over here. Taylor all day 1T, $2. Celebrating his
I
first
love
super chat. What's the walking app and is it free? Yes, the walking app is free. You know, I read that at first, Teller, and I thought you was asking for the walking pad. And I'm like, who the fuck who gives a free walking pad? But you know what? You inspired me. I could probably do a giveaway walking pad, you know, get some of these fat boys in shape for like $10 a raffle ticket. This way they can't complain. Cause you know, I just put the link in the chat, Taylor, for the app to walk and do your 10,000 steps a day. But again, some of these fat people will complain, oh, I can't spend $189. All right, I'm gonna get you the fucking the walker with a remote, and we'll raffle it away for like $10 or $15 a raffle ticket, so somebody that can't afford it could get it and get their fucking steps on. You feel me? We got a couple more super chats before I get to you, Juan. Sorry. I
Nah,
went
do
to
your
you. You
thing, yo.
wasn't
Do your
ready.
thing.
So we
I
got
was
James
making salad.
Benitez. My bad, champ. $2. Bud inspired by Tank. Copy Tank's hairstyle. What the hell? H-Town, $2. Parker versus Daniel Dynamite Dubois is the fight of the night. and we not the same. $2. Yones, which day you doing the betting show? That is gonna be done for sure Friday. We're gonna have to hard stop on y'all on Friday if y'all don't give me the time, because we gotta do that. That's a big fight weekend. A lot of fights there too. But go ahead, Juan.
Hey, you know what? It's crazy. I'm glad
do my
you didn't
best.
just cut me off and kept my mic on mute, because I turned it down. I come up from Salat. I see the mic is on me. I was like, oh shit. But nah, appreciate that. But yo, I gotta get at you about this Pedraza stuff, man. Like, come on, man. Hector Camacho got way better Puerto Rican fighter than
No, I think y'all all
Pedraza.
misunderstanding me. Look,
Yeah,
I'm putting
let's
it
just
in
talk
order.
about here.
I'm putting
Right,
it in order. Benitez, Gomez, that's how I'm doing it. Like, who came before and
right.
and who came after, and the ones that accomplished. So obviously you had the other kid. What's the kid that caught the body? Damn, y'all
Sabrina?
forgot.
Oh man.
Y'all forgot so quick. He got life in jail. Y'all forgot?
Oh, Verdejo, Felix
Verdejo.
Verdejo.
Oh, the Puerto Rican cat.
He don't make
Yeah,
it because he didn't even win a world title. You see what I'm saying?
right.
So whatever Puerto Ricans we missed through the gaps, like Josue Vargas and Joseph Adorn, they didn't win a
What
world
about Ruiz,
title.
the big heavyweight?
Who?
The big
Ruiz.
heavyweight, Ruiz.
I mean, come on, bro. I mean, he was the weakest link, and he actually lost his belt because he was the weakest link. Like, he let a middleweight jump up and beat him. Like, come on, man. Can we see Canelo move up the welterweight? I mean, heavyweight and beat AJ Wilder or all those real names? No, the answer is no. Like, that dude let a Canelo beat him.
You right.
Yeah,
And
man.
shout out to Fresno Kendall, man. I used to like that kid from Chicago, man. Puerto Rican
But shout
kid.
out to John
He-
Ruiz, man. I mean, he did it. Carlos Negron is a heavyweight from Puerto Rico, and he never got it done. So shout out to John Ruiz. At least he did become heavyweight champ. What am I talking about? Weak link or not, he won that belt. I never did.
But you know what? On this Bud thing, let me tell you something, man. That's exactly why he say, that's why he got to go get that 168 strap undisputed. Because all they going to talk about is he ain't fought nobody. If he would have fought Tim Tszyu, they'd have been like, oh, Tim Tszyu, man, he just got beat the shit. They beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? He lost to Fundora. Like, come on, Fundora, the Towering Inferno. If you told me right now, hey, man, I got free tickets to go watch Fundora, I'm going to tell you I'm not that excited. Yeah, I'm just going to be
His
100.
whole
I'm
career,
not
what he
hating
been
on
doing
Fundora.
was
I just, you know what I mean? So even if he fight Bakram, they're gonna say the same thing. Well, he beat Tim Tszyu. Who's Tim Tszyu? You know what I'm saying? So it's like I gotta respect Bud. At first, I didn't want this fight. I didn't want it because I'm gonna tell you something. Canelo is a beast. Look at Canelo's resume. I just don't like Canelo for personal reasons. Damn, that's 3 minutes. All right, well, one more quick thing. Shout out to Arnold Barboza because he proved me wrong. The kid went out there was
It feel like
impressive,
it's your
man.
time,
Impressive.
but
But
it's
that's
not
all
your
I got.
time.
Keep me like and subscribe.
Gvon counter, Tavon Burns.
Yeah, man. Shout out Tavon Burns. Shout out to that dude Elijah too. Yeah, that's definitely not the dude that you think that you were talking about, Ness. But that guy has some good little fundamentals going on. He should get some sparring in, but he definitely looking good though. Who's he fighting?
Donathan Reyes. Donathan is a listener of the show but doesn't call in, but he was dope, man. He emailed me. He's like, bro, I just want to fight on your card. And he came in at 132. I couldn't find him nothing at 132. So he went through the roster and said, bro, I'm going to move up to 147, see if you can make that fight for me. So I'm interested in that kid. You know what I mean? There's something about a dude that wants to get it in that bad. They both 0-0, though.
Mm. Well, then should be a good matchup. The other guy has good footage too, or what? You ain't got nothing of it.
I can text him right now. I got his number, and he's pretty.
Mm. Well, either way, shout out to them and shit, and that should be a good matchup. Uh, but yeah, man. Outside of that, Tip, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Hey, look, man. Um, look, man. I don't even know what the hell the topic is because it's supposed to be Bud and but everybody all over the fucking place. Bud and Tank, but this is just ridiculous, man. Let's stop the bullshit right now. Everybody tells all these fairy tale stories about Tank, knocking out heavyweights and sparring, but at the same time goes up to 140 and says he doesn't feel comfortable. You get what I'm saying? Knows that Ryan just had 2 fights at 143 or whatever the fuck case might be, but let's fight at 136 with a rehydration clause. And I'm gonna have a mole in your camp too to know all about your busted ribs. Like, bro, this guy is not gonna go up nowhere near the weight to fight fucking Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Bud is one of those generational talents, and this is just dumb, man. Like, I really don't get this shit. People will tell me that Bud's just different. That's why he can go up there and fight Canelo. Well, the difference is, Bud is actually trying to do it. Like, it's already set in stone. The fight's already set up. Is Tank fighting anybody above 140? Like, he had one fight up there, and he said, "I'm not going back up there." Like, these dudes need to like wake up and realize that, like, man, the Bud and the Tank fans are the most delusional fans there are right now. It's wild, man. Maybe one day they'll wake up, but man, till then, they need to stop falling for the old banana in the tailpipe. This ain't never gonna happen. Tank again has no buzz. Everybody knows. It's wild that you go to somebody's fucking polls. They be having ES News, right? How many ever million subscribers they got or whatever the fuck. 3,000, 4,000 votes. 93% of people think that Tank is gonna beat Roach. That shit ain't gonna be competitive at all. Man, people need to wake the fuck up. And shout out to Victor Conte, man. All the legal PEDs. Yeah,
It
that's
may
right.
feel like
Shout
it's
out
your turn,
Barbosa, man. Victor
but it's
Bonte.
not your turn.
Shout out Ness.
Gvon, I got the footage, some old footage. I mean, not old, but like what he sent when he first was trying to fight. So we're gonna go ahead and show those videos. His name is King Drew, and he's actually listening live, so it's even better. Drew, I'm a fan of you, champ. I'm a fan of you because you listen live, because you just wanted to fight because it was a TBV card, and because you got these balls of steel jumping up in weight, man. He said he been a fan since 2018. He been rocking with the show. And he knows I'm doing Border Wars, and it was a dream to become a fighter, and I want to start now. So that's just dope. Look, he said, I'm with 120 to 130. I just want to fight, and I just want an opportunity. That was January. You ducks. You all right? So now he comes back, and he's like, yo, I'll do a max weight of 147. And now that's how he got that fight, That being said,
You got footage?
yeah, he looking Dominican or some shit. Yo, what is you, Drew? What it do? I mean, your last name is Reyes. You probably are Dominican or Puerto Rican. What? Maybe even
Play that.
Honduran?
That's Drew who ran off with the bag?
No.
There we go.
Eliza, I hope you watching. Okay, so this is a whole minuto. Is he gonna change it up or what? I think it's all shadow boxing on the treadmill, going backwards, getting them legs right, keeping that stamina right. Southpaw.
Elijah is watching this. He's in the chat.
Some bag work. That southpaw work. Okay, working the whole bag, not just standing in front of it. That left hand a little bit low, but okay. Good with the right hook. Okay, painting the fence with the jab up and down. Okay. See what else we got here. Aqua bag work. Or tear bag. It's for the uppercuts. Guy his size, he should be slipping under that too, working on them slips and bobbing and weaving. But hey, at least he's working the whole bag. He's not standing stationary. I don't like that stationary bag work. Got to move around, simulate a fight, make it look like it's a fight. You feel me? Okay, good double uppercut. Yeah. Who you got now, G-Von? Who you got now? Yeah. What we got?
Look
Some
pretty
jump
good.
rope action? Some jump. He looks shorter than you though, Elijah. I think you got the height advantage. He look a little short. He looking like my man Jersey Vargas, man. Little tank. He coming in the ring, little gorilla. Huh? Uh-oh. Don't duck now,
You do look like Tank.
don't duck now, Elijah, just because I showed the footage. Don't go nowhere.
Tank.
Don't go nowhere. It ain't over, man. That's it. I told him send some more shit, man. But where's your work at, Elijah? That's all you got. That's all you got. We got the snack pack right back at us. What up?
Snackable.
Taylor all day, $2. For some reason, the link wasn't working for me. Let me see. Did that end already? Nah, that says it's good, right? Let me see. Why wouldn't it be working for you, champ? I mean, so the app is Pacers, right? I'll put that. You can download it on Apple or Android, and it's common spell Pacers, Pacer, and you can find our group Border Wars on there. Yeah, it says we got 30 days left. Let me try this link and see is that gonna work. So I'm going to go ahead and flood the link with the new Pacers app. Hopefully that works for you, my friend. And we got Ray Johnson.
Yeah, Ness, it's not working for me either.
Really?
Yeah,
Ray Johnson.
The link you sent me is not working.
All right, I'm gonna share the app directly from Apple. Go ahead, Ray.
You are now on the boxing voice.
All right, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, yeah, I was
Yo.
calling about this. All these callers calling in about Terence Crawford. Like, I understand what Crawford doing because on one hand, y'all say he don't fight nobody, and then on the other hand, y'all saying that he don't want to fight nobody but Canelo. Like, which one is it? Every time he fights somebody that got a loss, y'all try to say they was finished already. He beat Sean Porter. Y'all ain't want to give him credit. He beat Amir Khan. Y'all ain't want to give him credit. He beat Cal Brook. Y'all ain't want to give him credit. So really, outside of the Spence fight, y'all want to give him credit for nobody. So he go to 154. Any fighter he beat up there that already got a loss on their record, whether it's Tim Tszyu or whoever it is, y'all gonna say that they was finished. Y'all gonna say Charlo ain't fought in so long. Y'all ain't gonna give him credit for nobody. So I guess he gotta fight Canelo, the one who beat mostly all of those people that y'all naming. So if you beat Canelo, then anybody at 54 ain't even a question whether he could beat them or not, really, in my book. So I think he doing the right thing. As far as Tank, I think Tank he's got the skills, he got the power, but he just ain't fighting nobody. If you ain't gonna put all your skills up against nobody to prove that you really the best, at least in your weight class, like you ain't even fighting the top dogs in your weight class and collecting them belts. So I just can't respect it. I think Crawford, a lot of people calling in is still butthurt that he beat the shit out of Spence when y'all thought Spence was gonna beat him. Tank, you said you don't see nothing special in Crawford, but yet you seen something special in Spence. And Spence got his ass whooped. So I think a lot of y'all just bitter that Crawford beat y'all favorite fighter, and y'all mad that he might beat another one of y'all favorite fighters, and y'all just don't want him to have the legacy he got. And that's just my opinion on the whole thing.
All right,
That's all
Nah,
I got,
all
man.
you they ducking, bro. You're right.
right. Let's see. While I have you, we do have the odds out. So let's take a look at that. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are like, what in the hell is this talk? Who is CYP? Who are this amateur fighters he keeps talking about? We're having an amateur event the same day as Tank Davis. And FYI, the Apple link is in the chat. Did you try it, Johnny? You should be able to get it now. That's the real Apple link, not just my group. So that'll give you the
Yeah,
actual app to download.
yeah, I got it now.
Perfect. That being said, I wanted to show you guys the odds for our amateur event thus far. All right, let's go ahead and this is courtesy of our matchmaker, our odds makers. Oh, we gotta rewind that. They going too fast. Hold up. Radio. Yeah. So the first one is Wizard. Vincent Colbert is a whoa. I gotta have to pause these. Goddamn. We're gonna have to slow that down. So Wizard, they got you as a minus 275. Really? Even after seeing his bag work with Lobo today? He looked a little stiffy, especially when they did the side-by-side, right? Because you had Lobo working the whole bag, and you had Omar looking a little too cocky, like too muscular. All right, though. I don't know. Damn, Vince, you might could be an underdog win here. Next up, Super Max minus 700? Man, honestly speaking, Supermax should be like a minus 10,000, bro. There's no way in hell Jerome could beat Supermax. Unless this dude got the power of Thor in that punch. Max is a dude that keeps coming, bro. Like, you got to knock him out like my man did, who beat him. The only dude that beat him knocked him out. Well, I said that wrong. The only dude that stopped him from coming forward knocked him out. Couple people beat him. Two of them, right? Eddie beat you, and Smoke Him Out Jay beat him, and he had a draw with Santiago. I keep messing up his record. He's actually 2-1. Apologies, Max. But he's a dog in all them fights. I don't know. I'd have put him at least a minus 10,000. 1,000 is that'd have been my bottom line. You know what I mean? Like his last fight, he didn't even get stopped by a dude that had 5 amateur fights. But hey,
yeah, Jerron Wolf is a plus 600.
Yeah, you make a lot of money off him, man. If you get that upset,
that's crazy.
We got Dion. What? Even money? Hey, yo, these odd makers is nasty. First of all, Quan, Midwest Mafia shit, he got 2 wins in the amateurs. When he signed up to fight Border Wars, he was 0-0. This is crazy. I might have to, you know what? I'm stopping this right here. I'm stopping this shit right here. This deserves its own show. I'm not even going.
Main event odds, man.
I'm not. No, because I could see this deserves its own show. These odds, we gotta let people. Crazy. We gotta let people call in on this. I mean, oh my God, nah. No, he didn't make Miles that much of a fucking underdog. I mean, this is crazy. Hey, the odds are the odds, man. The odds are the odds. I don't control them. Don't mean I condone them, though. I'll tell you that. Say I am member for 12 months on that prospect level. What's we read this, right? What's a harder fight for Bud, Nello or any 54-pounder? Yeah, it's always going to be Nello. Taylor all day, $2 link not working, but I got it, thanks. All right, what up with the group called again? The group is called Border Wars. Border Wars, look for us. We got CYP.
Yo.
Yo,
that's funny. I don't know what the fuck the odds are for the kid. I just know I'm winning. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my head together. Like, will I be motivated by some bullshit underdog, or will I be like, disgusted, right? Because I say to myself, if I'm being honest, I'm sitting back and I'm thinking, I would not have me as underdog. I think that Keem is got too much to chew off. The rounds ain't long enough. We ain't going 12 rounds. He really ain't got a choice. He ain't got a choice but to take it.
Just because you here, I'm gonna give you the odds.
Nah, you got to build anticipation for that shit, man.
Oh, I.
You got to build anticipation for that. Nah, y'all can't do that. That's his own show. That's a countdown.
Emergency Border Wars show tomorrow for the odds, man. Shout out to the odds makers. But honestly, I don't agree with some of them shits, bro. Like, I don't know. I can't
Hey,
believe
but
Jerome is only a plus 600. Like, he should be like, fuck, bro. He got to be like Buster Douglas type, because he been lying. He been saying he been doing 8,000 push-ups a month. Like, the dude's capping. Like,
I don't know, man. And you think about the way Supermax went down, though. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went down with the Titanic. You
Nah,
know
he
what I mean? That nigga
went
may
down.
never.
He
He may
went
not never
down.
recovered. Like if you read that might be why they think Jerome might have a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like when a fighter gets his ass whooped that bad, he ain't never the same. So you know that may be it. Because I ain't about Jerome don't look all that good, but shit, ain't nobody went down like Supermax. That motherfucker hit a glitch in the system. You know what I'm saying?
He had a
that
glitch
shit,
in the system. That's
that shit was
crazy.
a glitch. You know what I mean? That nigga got hit Back to the Future. You know what I'm saying? That shit was a biff punch. You know, that nigga hit with an almanac. You know what
Damn. Damn,
That
Max.
nigga
See,
shut
that's why
down.
Max got to get that win. He got to get that win back, man.
Oh
He
shit! Oh
yeah.
shit! Oh my goodness! Oh, it almost like it's like they got hit and fell on a hoverboard.
Where can we find that? Can we find that on the Boxing Voice right now? Video
What?
that
I'm showing Max fight right now, but look who Max fought. Max fought a giant.
Oh my goodness!
That's the fight, man.
That's the fight. Max fought a giant, man. He fought a giant, man. Look at the face off. Look at the face off. That dude is huge, man.
Oh shit!
You may feel like it's your
Oh,
turn,
Damn.
man.
Look at the
but
size
it's not your turn.
difference.
Oh my goodness!
You gotta give Max credit, man. He got balls. He got in there with Big Smoke 'em out J, man. But this is a product of no sparring, man. Look, you don't know what to do. He don't
There's
know
no
what to do. Product of no
that
sparring.
is
Look,
crazy.
he got hit with two
That's,
right hands, and that shit rattled his cage.
that's,
Nasty. It's over.
Whoa! Wow!
oh shit. Look at Johnny. Johnny.
Wow! Yo, he fell in slow motion too. It was a little bit of a
Over.
delayed reaction.
Over.
Yo,
Listen,
this is crazy.
Max,
Oh,
you got to
Wow!
give Max credit because he came back from that. He not embarrassed. He never left. You know the amount of people that has disappeared from the community, never to call in, never to super chat, never to even type in the chat, bro. This is the perfect moment to leave. You know, will CYP come back if he gets slept in the same manner?
That's a good question.
Will Keem come back for that matter? If he gets slept by CYP fucking right
Will
hand,
Akeem the Green Dream come back?
you know, like it's not
There's
easy,
a lot
bro.
riding, man. There's a
I
lot riding
always
on this
I,
main event.
I always remember Dominic Brazil, bro, shutting down his Twitter because shit got ugly for him after that Wilder knockout. It ain't the same, man. James Benitez, $2. Jerome got better odds than Lamont Roach. That is nasty work, too. He shouldn't, bro. That's crazy. The matchmakers, they need to rethink that shit, bro. Gvon, what happened? That wasn't a
Yeah,
counterpunch,
nah,
right?
hey,
Oh, that was your free
nah,
call.
it
This
was
your free call. My
yeah,
bad.
it was my free call, and you got it to me, and you just moved on, so I didn't know what happened. But I was just patiently waiting. I mean,
You the
yeah,
man.
hey, nah, you said who I got after the footage. I still got Elijah, man.
Word?
Elijah still looks a lot. He still looks a lot better, especially even on the jump rope and whatever he was trying to do on the treadmill. I mean, I've already shown before how that shit's done, man. That's not how you do it. But shout out to him though, because shit, Elijah looking better, and dude is willing to step up and wait and fight Elijah. So shout out to the other dude. I already forget what you said his name was. But shout out to him. for making that
King
happen.
Drew.
Yeah, Drew. Uh, Dominican, I guess. I don't know, but either way, man. All I really gotta say is LOL pillow. Shut the fuck up. Look, you and to Bayless, shut the fuck up. Hey man, you guys just on some bullshit, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Uh, when it comes to Bud, I think it's actually very, very realistic that he fights a Canelo. You get what I'm saying? And that's crazy because he is jumping up a couple weight classes. But for any of you guys thinking that Tank's actually gonna do anything with Bud, it's not gonna happen, man. Like Tank don't even fight the guys in his own division. Why is he gonna step up 2, 3 weight divisions to fight somebody else? Like it's not gonna happen. And there's no way for him to A side Bud in the way that he would like to A side, some of these other guys. At the end of the day, all this is all fun and games. It's good entertainment, I guess. Hey, who the hell's making these odds for Border Wars? What the fuck? This shit wildness. Like, can we legit bet on this, or is this just for fun?
I might take these odds. I might be the house, but I don't like
So
these
you be the house?
But I don't like these bookmakers, bro. Like for real. I mean, it's better for me on from a financial standpoint because Jerome would, if he's a bigger underdog and wins, he could break the fucking house. But yeah, I think that even Mex deserves to be a bigger favorite, bro. He's been in real
I don't know.
fights.
I just seen a clip right now on the back or the Discord. He got laid the fuck out. Shout out to
Yeah, but by a
Supermax.
dude
That was wow.
But my dude, that dude was 6'6", 320 pounds. Mex shouldn't have been in there, and I told him not to get in there. I know how to matchmake. I said don't do it. I told him don't do it. And even the day of the weigh-in, I said, Mex, I pulled him to the side, and I said, bro, I will make sure nobody fucking talk shit about you. You could pull out. He said, nah. He said, nah, the day of the weigh-in, and it was day before. Back then, we did day before. Amateur same day, so he had time. I knew it wasn't the fight for him, bro. The dudes don't be want to listen.
Well, shout out to Supermax for
Yeah,
getting that shit
that
done,
needs to be
man.
a
But
movie, bro.
That shit was
yeah,
crazy.
definitely respect it, man. LOL
You may
pillow, shut
feel
the
like
fuck
it's your
up. Tip,
time,
shut the fuck up.
but
But
it's
And
your
that
that's it,
watch.
man.
knockout got nothing on this knockout. This is Border Wars 6. Remember, we on 15. So we started, from the bottom. Now we here. Shout out to my man Enrique. Cash Weezy in the building. Look at Fat Ness, a little chubbier there. Damn, I'm looking a little chubbier there. Got that full head of hair though. Ha ha! Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get into this fight though. I want to show y'all what this is probably the best knockout of all the Border Wars. Shout out to Southside Deuce. He disappeared after he won his WBC belt, man. Shout out to Mauricio that even back then was giving us belts, man. Even when I was in the infancy. Look at that. There's nobody there. We wasn't even selling tickets. This was like a bowling league boxing club.
Oh shit.
Mauricio gave us belts and he gave my co-host a WBC fighting wheelchair. And Mike DeGraw's boss, had a boxing match. Look how empty it was, bruh. That's crazy. Growing pains.
That's crazy.
Growing pains. But this knockout is epic. This never gets old. Should I be having the audio? Because I was anyway, never mind. Multiple camera angles. You see it? You see it? Started from the bottom. Now we here. Come on, Deucey. Get this shit over with. Watch this shit. Lauren never came back from this fight. Yo, he's never been back. And this white boy right here, he actually sparred a professional in JD in Houston on another one of our Border Wars. He was good. And he talked mad shit. One of the most confident white boys I ever seen, honestly. And he ain't disappeared. He's still in the group chat, but he's never fought again. But this was brutal. It's about to come. It's about to come. It's about to come. Damn, I thought it was in that round. Okay, we're going to speed this thing up then. Let's get to this next round. Here we go. Hands down, though. You see the mistakes. Even when his hands on high guard, he leave his ribs open. Look, it was women in the building, too. He about to get slept in front of women, dog. That's nasty word. Look at Ron G in the back. Y'all ain't even notice Ron G. This is what I try to tell y'all, man. TBB be fucking, I be giving people the start. That's Ron G over there because he just ain't got his phone no more. I mean, he grew it ever since then, actually. You see him, Tone, or no? I'm pausing it. Look, that's Ron G right there.
Yeah.
That's Ron G?
Yeah. He was my videographer for this one.
Damn.
Good jab there by Southside. Oh, that's Naja from the UK. Look, this girl flew from the UK, bro, and we never could get her a fight, which is crazy. Today, a 38-year-old female signed up to Border Wars and wants to fight. I don't got no smoke for her, man. Crazy. Damn, when is knockout gonna come? What the hell? Y'all getting bored. I know it. My bad. I should have got to the highlight.
I'm like, when is it coming?
I should have got to the highlight of shit.
Oh.
No, and it's an epic knockout. You'll see. This is no joke. I'm sorry it's taking so long, though. What the fuck?
What year was this?
Shit, this Border War 6, man. We on 15. This the beginnings. This in New Jersey, too. This actually Shadeja Green gym.
Wow.
Oh, old gym now. Old gym now. Oh, shit. Bo Mac hit me up. Yeah, yeah. Come on, Deucey. Get this shit over with. Yo, it's crazy. Rewatching it, it was a bit of a boxing match until this knockout. What the fuck? So it's not even in the second round? Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry, y'all. I guess I remembered this wrong. I know I ain't remember this knockout wrong. Y'all about to see that. Ain't no line of denying that. Shout out to Lauren, man. He made it to the third round. See, you only remember the knockout, so I kind of just thought he ain't make it. That ain't it. It's going to be clean. That ain't it. That ain't it. It's going to be the cleanest thing I ever seen, bro.
Yeah, man, I almost went to sleep right there.
Ooh, look at that big ass hook he missed. See, he getting too excited trying to hunt Deucey down. Here it come. Boom! Pacquiao.
Oh, shit.
Pacquiao.
Damn, he ran straight into it.
Look, Pacquiao. Look, at least Mex was awake. Look, he Pacquiao, bruh.
Wow.
Look, his body not even move. At least Mex got up. You see what I'm saying? Like, dudes talk, man. But this shit is real, man. All that, oh, yeah, with headgear. Uh-huh, okay. Pacquiao, one banger. I know it took long, but that's important to see because there's dudes out here that think because you got headgear on, you ain't going to get slapped. Yeah, okay. Wake up. Counterpunch, see what I be.
Damn, Deuce.
I just saw it again.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
Damn, man. Hey, you ever seen some of them Chinese movies where they speak and then the English comes out after?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how Supermax got dropped. That's how he got dropped. Hey, hold on. Hey, but let me stop that though. Let me stop that. No, but shout out to the dude who said that shit. Even see why people would understand. People want to see him get his shit pushed. Now I ain't even gonna lie. He's right. That will be funny. Because if I was a fan, I would actually want to see that too, and it would make me laugh. Right? If somebody could knock me out or whoop my ass, that shit would be funny to me. Because I know that y'all don't know me that well. Y'all know me from the show, but y'all don't know how serious I take fighting. I take that shit more serious than I take winning call of the year. So I want y'all to think about that. I take this shit serious, man. If I got my ass whooped, oh my, it'll be devastating because it seems like it's impossible. All the fights everything I done got through, you think I'm gonna lose a fucking bullshit ass boxing match because I'm training for it? Get the fuck out of here. This is nothing, and that's why I take it so serious. And shout out anybody who thinks that I'm taking Keem lightly. No. I don't give a fuck if it was Keem or a midget. I am going to train my ass off because I want to look fantastic and I want to whoop ass. I don't care who's in front of me. So after I beat Keem, I'm gonna train the same way for JT. I'm gonna train the same way for Gvon if his bitch ass ever show up. And matter of fact, I didn't realize how close Alex Vega and Keem were. I thought, I didn't know they was that close. So, and I know for a fact the Moon though, I can make 170 something. So Alex, you better keep your fucking mouth shut. And I mean that because I don't give a shit about odds. Like I don't care about no odds. I don't care about no odds. I don't care about no odds.
Damn, Vega.
I don't care about none of that.
And Vega always got something to say about
Always.
you.
Yeah,
Always.
I'll beat the hell out your ass.
Nah,
Like,
he
yo,
too short, man. He too short.
no. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all
You
that. Like,
like the weight. You like the
it's all
weight.
about making the weight. All about making the weight. Because my wife was like, if you had longer calf, you could be 170 something easy. I said, I know. But they don't know that. They don't know that I'm actually, like, I was only 197 because all I wanted to do was just put on muscle. But really, in my prime, I was 155, 160. So what the fuck make you think that that 175 is a problem? It's not no problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a big dog. I'll fight anybody, and nobody wants no smoke. I don't give a fuck how much you weigh. And shout out to dudes who call in talking about, oh, you want a dude to move up in weight. He's not going to do that. Weren't you the same dude crying because the commission said, yeah, CYP can weigh 189 and you can be heavyweight? You scary ass nigga, shut up. You don't really want to fight me. I'll be 189 and fight a heavyweight, but it won't be you because you're going to make an excuse. We all know what's really popping with you. Y'all really don't want CYP to be in shape. I told y'all, I cannot train for a fight and be 200 pounds. It's impossible. It's impossible for me to train and be 200 pounds. I can't do it. And like I got to have an opportunity to train, right? So unless you want me to just sit around and eat ice cream and shit, you jump into the ring and give you a super advantage, let it go. But 189 is like, I know I got to lose at least 10 pounds if I'm a train. The training camp is no joke. I put together great workouts, a great regimen, a great diet. I'm going to lose weight. Like you have to accept these facts. These skills is real, and I prepare like a big dog. But I'm dead serious. Alex Vega, at the end of this route, so you go ahead and get there and keep on fighting these cherry picks because I noticed one thing about you. If you're really a tough guy, you can take ass whooping just as well as you can give one. Because you whoop dude ass. You whoop dude ass. So if you all about whooping ass, if you a real tough guy, you could take one too. I'm giving y'all some gems. You fake ass tough guys. A tough guy know his day gonna come. He don't give a fuck because he's still gonna fight again. So some of y'all pussy. Y'all won't fight a dude who you think can whoop your ass, but you'll easily jump into the ring with somebody who you could beat. I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of that. On the West Coast, we catch all fades, huh? Huh? We get 3 wishes. We want for 2 squabbles and a fade. That's all we wish for, huh? And so we rub the Jenny's lap for fades. We take them all on the West Coast. Real talk. They don't let us carry guns around, so we carry these hands. And I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck how much you weigh. You can get your ass whooped talking that shit. So Vegas, if I was you, I would tone it down a notch because you know better than me that I beat the hell out of you. I will super max you. Okay. So the next dude to get put into the matrix and get his ass neoed will be King, and then we just gonna go down the line. CYP out.
You may feel like
So
it's
the
your
guy in the
turn,
Puerto Rican gloves
but
is
it's not your
Keem,
time.
but this is Border Wars 10. We're on 15. This is Border Wars 10. You feel me?
This Keem?
That's Keem in the Puerto Rico gear.
What weight that they were fighting at?
That was, I believe, cruiserweight or 175. One of the two. Probably 176 cruiserweight, yeah. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. We got counterpunch for Tip Bellis that I don't see. I mean, you're there. He says cellmate punch. I don't even know what the hell that means. But you're not available, right? So we got Venom on the check-in.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. You criminal. That was criminal for setting up Max like that in that fight, bro. Like that was a mismatch. You should have pulled him out.
Never set that match
Fuck.
up. Listen, he match made that shit. He let himself,
You was supposed to protect the
and I
fighter.
did.
You was
And
supposed
I
to protect
did.
the fighter.
And I did. I said that I told him it's not a bad fight. I mean, it's a bad fight. I even went again at the weigh-in day, bro. I don't know why you wasting your call on this. I tried to stop that fight. He would not listen. Let him
And
call
don't
in.
say he wasn't asleep. He was slut.
No,
Ain't no one getting
no.
slumped like that, falling in slow motion. The reason why he
He
got
got
woke up
right
from the
up.
fall.
He got right up though. My man
Got
ain't
woke
wake
up
up.
from the fall.
Nah, the other one needed smelling salt.
Yo, so who y'all picking, bro? Like this whole panel, like, y'all. When are y'all gonna make y'all predictions? Y'all
What?
tiptoeing around this whole border
What
wars, trying to
prediction?
play the 50.
What
When is y'all
prediction?
gonna make y'all predictions
On what?
on the main event?
On Border Wars?
On the main event,
Main event of Border
Of
Wars?
Border Wars?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean we gotta have a previews and predictions show, man. You heard Tone. We gotta build up the anticipation.
Okay, and that's gonna be a big fight. I'm excited to see it. It's gonna be a lot of people. These emotions gonna be running through that
Who you
night.
picking? Who you picking, Mr. High Level I?
Man, I was the first one to ever pick CYP. First one on this show. And this was before the tapes. This was before the training videos. This is just going off my thought process on who I thought was going to win the fight. I have no bias. I have no friendships with either of them. They cool guys. I never got in beef with them.
But break it down though. Break it down though, because like you saying you have no bias before the tape. So how'd you pick the less experienced fighter without seeing footage?
So I just use regular logic. So this is what you got to look at. CYP, he was an athlete, an all-American athlete in the track and field. I understand that's not boxing, but we talking about border wars, 2 minute rounds for 2 minute rounds for 3 rounds. All you gotta do is get your conditioning right. And I know boxing conditioning is different than any other conditioning. So CYP, if CYP really say who he say he is, this running with Usain Bolt and shit, his conditioning should be on par. If it's not, it's on him. That's gonna be the most disappointing thing on him if his conditioning ain't on point. And I know the style he's gonna bring. He's gonna throw punches. So Keem keeps talking about this high guard, walk him down style. I believe, I don't know, but I believe CYP is bigger than him. And if it just comes down to the conditioning, like I understand there's boxing, there's experience. But we talking about 2 minute rounds for three rounds, Nas. Like if CYP has that condition on par, I don't see him losing. To be fair, just off that alone, that's all Border Wars is conditioning and will, and who wants it more. When Keem first signed up, I don't know if he wanted it more. I feel like he was just trying to do the community a favor. CYP really wanted this fight.
My man said do him a favor? Whoa.
I feel like he was trying to do the community a favor. Cause Gio pulled out. We didn't know CYP was gonna fight. CYP was been trying to prove he's been trying to prove this whole fighting in the street, some Tommy gun shit for the past 5 years. We thought he was about to fight Gio. Gio pulled out. CYP really wants to this fight. And I'm just going off that alone. I feel like he can't lose. If he lose, he ain't gonna be able to go back to Compton, and he knows that.
Damn, can't go back to
That's my call.
Compton.
Damn.
Lord,
We got Alex Vega with the counter.
ooh,
Oh yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can.
Vega.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
Did you
Did I say something about him today?
Did you hear is the question. We don't want to know, can we hear you?
Oh,
Did
I
you
heard.
hear
I
him?
heard him. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I find it funny. You know, like I don't even remember mentioning him today. Do you? I mean, and it just feels like he got something. I don't know. He's got some built-up anger. I guess you know what it is. Is that we were having a conversation, I think, on the back call last week, and I said something he ain't like, and I guess he's still holding on to it, man. It reminds me. It reminds me of when a child has a tantrum. Just gonna stay mad and doesn't even know he's mad about. Probably to this day, he just knows he was mad a week ago. It was from something I said, and he can't let it go. He talking about and Ness. You got to start telling people I fought at 178 or 6 or whatever. I weighed in at 168, and I was gonna do 165, but the dude said he was in 168, so I didn't cut the weight.
Champ. What was your max weight, bro?
The max was 178 or 6. Yeah. That was the
Exactly.
max. Yeah. But
Which
I didn't even weigh in
which
at that.
which means CYP could come in at 178
Yeah,
and
of
you
course. Yeah. Listen. I dug no smoke, so I don't even know what he's talking about. I mean, I've signed up for Border Wars. I mean, I get sick of telling the same stories. You know what? A lot of y'all just don't listen. Y'all just want people just to be screaming and crying. You know, sounding like Tip
so
earlier or
wait.
crashing like Mr. Perfect. But bro, I've signed up for so many. I've gone through so many opponents. I told her when I first joined, I said I was gonna do 154. I went all the way up, accepted for 160. There was a time in the Vegas show where you offered me a guy at 176 and I was going to take it. So yeah, I take it. It don't matter. I'll fight anybody. No is not part of my vocabulary when it comes to opponents.
You
It's
gotta
always
you
yes,
gotta
yes,
let your
yes, yes,
coaches
yes.
decide, man.
Let's make it happen.
You gotta let your
So
coaches
Yeah,
decide, bro. You
yeah.
can't do that. You gotta let your coaches decide.
listen, I say yes to everything. It don't matter. So scared, tough guy act. Say whatever you want. Those are words, man. When it comes down to it, I dug no smoke. I sign up and I show up. When I say I'm gonna fight somebody, I show up. Can we say the same for you? We don't even know if you're gonna make it. So why don't you get your first fight through when it comes to this border wars and then move on? Because then you was talking about fighting JT. What now? What happened? You saw too much footage? You know what? He might be too experienced and move on to somebody else. Is that what it is? You want to take on, Short Keem then Short Vega? Is that what it is? Or is it you that's picking on smaller guys? Don't worry. When Keem beats you, if I matter so much to you, we can make it. We can get it cracking too, bro. That means, that's not a problem. Simple. All it takes is words, yes, and then showing up. But like I said, let's show up to this one. March 1st. You say you're this big star, you're gonna pack it out. Well, let's make it happen. Let's see it. Let's not just speak about
That's the
it.
bell. That's
I
the
find it.
bell, champ. You
All
punching
right.
after the
Appreciate the
bell.
time.
You punching after the bell. But listen, I would say my advice is watch the fight and then decide. To be fair, Alex did say he wanted to go down from the beginning. Just like most Border Wars fighters, they getting off the couch, they losing that initial weight, and then they trying to get to their right fighting weight. You need to watch the fight and see how Keem handles it because keep it, you've been in there with Keem, right? So that might give you confidence or not give you confidence. Like Crawford, he watched Jamel lose to Canelo, and then he knew he was about to beat Canelo. Jerry Soriano, lender for life, $2. Tiafimo addressing Tank on X rivalry resparked. Bro, we tired of Twitter beefs. Counterpunch, laugh out loud, pillow, Lil Zoot $2. Keem getting slept, inshallah. Prayer hands emoji. All praise due to Allah. He's wildin'. Laugh out loud, counter.
Damn. Okay. So actually the other day I tuned into the Border Wars show, bro, and a lot of shit was talked about me, bro. And hold up one second. Yeah. A lot of people was talking shit about my footage. Um, Shout out to Gervonta for saying I was Sleep Vega.
Shout out to
Yeah, I caught
G-Von for
that.
that,
Yeah, I
huh?
caught that. Shout out Gervonta, bro. Cause he got a high level eye. You know what I mean? Cause he sees the potential. It's not about that's my lowest that I'll ever be in that footage. That's the worst I'll ever be. Ever.
Mm.
And Gervonta, with the high level eye, he can already see the potential in that. So and then you was downplaying me acting like I wasn't a threat to Vega. You know?
Yeah, I don't think you a threat to Vega at the moment, champ. You gonna have
That's
to
that's
show me, right?
respectable.
Like I ain't see it yet. You know what I'm saying? All I seen is bag work. But listen, I owe you on your counterpunch exactly 2 minutes. That's Brian McIntyre. So we gonna get to him and we'll be back to you. All right, champ.
All right, for sure.
Coach Bomac, man, what it do? How are you? Give me a second here. Let me switch this up.
I can barely hear y'all, man. What's the word? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you perfect. Do you hear us now?
Yeah, I hear y'all. What's up? What's up, y'all?
Chilling, man.
What
How are
up,
you?
bro?
Congratulations, first and foremost. Congrats.
I appreciate that, man. Little
Man,
thing.
Keyshawn looked amazing. Amazing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. He did exactly what we wanted him to do. Is go out there and demolish that dude.
Sure. Two Tone, go ahead, take it away, man. I know you got your.
Oh, what did you because there was a clip of you that went viral of you was like, oh, Dennis was trash. Can you explain that? Because I know you want Keyshawn to get the full credit for destroying this man.
Well, the reason why I say that is because I looked at the way he fought. Never Read. Never Read is an awkward fighter, and then when I seen him up close, like I see all fighters up close, you assess what you see on TV, and then you try to break them down, and you see him up front, and uh, to me, I was like, man, this dude, he's awkward, but he was trash to me. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's just his style. That was his style, the way he won fights. But to me, it was simple. It was real simple.
Coach, can
Yeah,
you
man.
explain? Can
Yeah.
you explain that that's just the competitive nature in you when you say someone is trash? Like it's because you know your fighter's so good or superior to that person. Like, or do you think he's like trash?
Look, like I always say this. I always say to the fighters, like we get ready to warm up or whatever, just a motivation. They're not there for no reason. Being a champion is not you're not there for no reason, right? And they there for a reason because they work their ass off to get there. And just like Branchek, I think that's his name. Just like he worked his ass to get there. And I did see the fight with him and Neverett, and but what I seen in front of me, I'm like, how the fuck he win a world title? You know what I'm saying? And then so Keyshawn did what he's supposed to do. That just me, man. That just me. You look at a fighter, he won a world title, and that means a lot to the world. But me, a boxingologist, a boxing doctor, or a boxing professor, when I finally seen, I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? That's like the girl that you first met. It was like, oh, I'm the best fucking cook that you ever gonna fucking meet, and then she make this bullshit. Be like, what the fuck is that? And I'm a chef. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a chef. What the fuck is that? Man, bitch, man, get that shit out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it.
Johnny, you got anything before I go to the people's questions?
Yeah, coach, congratulations on a excellent performance by Keyshawn. If you had your say, who would you like to see him fight next? I like a fight against Morataya. That's what I would like him to
Well,
fight next. What about you?
well, I believe. I believe that he's going to defend his title in his hometown. I believe. I think that's what's on the talk. That's on the horizon. So whatever else is available, if it's Muay Thai, if it's number one, if it's number two, just let it happen because it'd be perfect for him and for his hometown. Muay Thai would be perfect for him, or whoever else would be perfect for him, so he can showcase his skills because he really didn't get to showcase his skills that last fight. You know what I'm saying? Because dude was just really awkward.
All right.
Yeah.
Tone? No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, coach. Today there was an interview dropped by Terrence Bud Crawford and Najee from Cigar Talk. Shout out Najee. And Terrence Bud Crawford said he doesn't feel that there was a legacy for himself at 154, and he wants, of course, the legacy fight at 168 with Canelo with undisputed on the line. And a lot of people would be kind of like hating.
You can't hear him, man. Ness, I can't hear him.
You
Oh,
don't
you can
hear
hear
him?
me?
I can hear him now.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, today Terrence Bud Crawford dropped an interview with Cigar Talk and Najee where Bud. he becomes one of the greatest boxers of all time, and he's undisputed 168. He'll be 3-time undisputed. What do you say to the detractors that say, "Oh, Bud just want a payday and a cash out fight instead of like staying at 154 fighting somebody like Jamel Charlo, Bakram, or those type of fighters?"
Okay, man, you was going in and out, so I didn't really hear too much of the question, but I heard a little bit of the last part. I
Was
will
it?
say this, man. That Bud one. He wants to be great, man. So he got that type of mind that where he going to challenge himself to the things that is going to take to be great. You know what I'm saying? You see, he went from 35 to 40, from 40 to 47, to 47 to 54, and he was calling out Canelo. So let that fight materialize, and that's just a part of him wanting to be great. And I'm not mad at him not for for him doing that, for the simple fact that, hey man, you only get guys what's they call a generational talent. You don't get a lot of guys that do that, man. So just let him be great. And one thing about that I love about it, you know, that gon' that's making us coaches, myself and Red and Saul and Bernie, the boxer, and Chet and Ashley and the nutritionist, the doctors, fucking UFC. It's making us all be great at the same time. So if this man say, hey, he look at us and say, hey, let's go do this, let's go tackle this project right here. Let's go tackle the project, man. Because for one, he ain't gonna say it for no reason, because you obviously see something that where, man, let's go get this motherfucker, Bo. Let's go get this bitch then. Now, I promise you, I've been knowing Bud before he was born and all everything. If if I see something that he shouldn't do or should not do or whatever the case in life, out of the ring, in the ring, I'm gonna say something to him. But this one thing, I'm not gonna stop him, because for the simple fact though, that makes me be great too at the same motherfucking time, partner. I promise you that, and I want that challenge.
Facts.
Well,
That's real.
let me get to these questions here from the people, and you just
So
stop.
let me ask you a question. Where okay, so you do the morning show. So that morning show I always listen to on the X, or the what they call it, Twitter or whatever. What
Yeah,
is this? What is this show? Is
every,
this is this
every
what the show that people pays the money to ask questions?
nah. Every day is the same show twice a day. I'm just a beast, man. I'm out here hustling twice a day. So I do one at 6
So
a.m.
do they you got the 6 a.m. show? And so this is the what, the eight p.m. show or something like that?
If you're on the east, it would be the 7 p.m. If we're on the west, it's the
Uh,
4 p.m.
Okay. So people, so sometimes I hear you be like, oh, such and such with the $2 question, and
Yeah,
or the two.
on YouTube, and the counterpunch I think is what you're talking about when people pay to cut the line or pay to call back in.
Oh,
Because
okay.
everybody gets to call in for free, but if you want an extra call, because we be doing
Right.
six, seven
Okay.
hour shows, they gotta pay.
Okay. All right. Okay. I see. I never knew what it was about. So where we at now? Are we in the counterpunch? Are they cutting in? Are they
Now,
cutting in
like,
to pay
you
asking me questions?
you a guest, but yes, there are questions that, like, I put out a post on my community page,
Right.
so they have the opportunity to ask you a question. Then I will ask them. I will read them off to you.
Okay. All right. So every question that you read off, they pay.
Yeah, every question, they're members. They're $3 members, so they
Okay. Okay.
ask
All right.
30 days. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, I'm
You
gonna keep
got
count
feet?
of these questions.
No, you don't got no headphones. You say you're gonna keep counting the questions. You get a percentage.
Well, hey, you figured it out, huh?
I
You
knew
figured it out, huh?
I knew where you was going.
It was a match.
I don't know where they.
Sizing you up, bro. All along, I saw this shit coming all along.
Me too. But you need headphones. This feedback like crazy.
Okay, okay. All right, let me find him. Hold on, let me find him. Give me 5 minutes or
Yeah.
less. Hold on.
All
Hold
right.
on.
I thought it was me, bro. I'm over here unplugging and plugging and changing settings, but it's got to be that it's since he's got his speakerphone, it's just looping. You feel me? I can't stop it. I can't stop it. But look, this is giving you guys more time to drop your question, but I'm only gonna ask 5 questions because he charging now. See? Yeah, I messed up. So the first come, first serve, the first 5. Yeah, in there. David Maldonado. Let me see what he said. Coach went to get those. While we wait, go ahead and smash that thumbs up for the late night interview. Coach Bomac jumped on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I wish we'd have had some headphones from the door so it wouldn't be so choppy.
I know.
Yo, TBV, make sure y'all subscribe to the Hangout spot, man.
Word.
On YouTube.
How bad is the audio? Is it bad for y'all in the chat?
What is it glitching? They said it was glitching or something. Huh?
You back, Coach? Coach. Damn, he was back. Got these questions pulled up. Jay Spades, what up, champ? You active, man. I seen you in the raffle. You made it. He one of the first two. He the first one on members, and David is the first one on Patreon. But Coach, you went black. Where you at? Oh, okay, you back? You hear us?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes, perfect. See,
Yeah.
no echo.
Hey, that was Keyshawn, and that was Keyshawn just calling.
Yeah, we had him on the morning show, man. Shout out to Evan, hooked it up. Shout out to Keyshawn, came
Fuck Evan.
victory. He said, "Fuck Evan." Nah, Evan cool with me. Shout out to Evan. But I'm gonna get to these people. We got J.D. Spades. He says, "Are there any specific areas you would prioritize in training camp to prepare for Canelo's fighting style?"
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'll never get nothing out about us doing what we're supposed to do.
All right. We got David Maldonado, New York City. What's up, Coach? If T.O.B. Hitchens and Boots, would y'all fight him then? And by y'all, he means Bud.
Hell no, we don't need him, man. He trash. T.O. trash. I got a couple other 140 pounders that can beat T.O. They just don't got the notoriety right now. Batir Jukumbai. He lost to Matisse. He just he was winning and then he got caught. He's in my stable. He's been in my stable for the last 4 years. So I believe he could beat T.O.
Okay. We've watched Jukumbaya for sure. Next one is from Clark Boy. He says, "How is there no legacy fights at 154 when Jermell Charlo would be the most accomplished fighter on Bud's resume outside of the Canelo fight?"
But the simple fact, he lost. He lost. He went up and lost, and so he got that L on his record. You know, what's name didn't have an L on his record when he fought Spence. So that dude got an L on his record. So we don't need him. We don't need him. He don't got no belts. What he got? What do we got that we need? Nothing.
Tip Bellis says, "First, congratulations. Second, why are y'all ducking Keith Thurman and Charlo at 54?
Can you ask him? Can he get off the dope?
He said that, man.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Just get off the dope. Either get off the dope or share the dope. Either one.
Hey, Coach, are you going to
Yeah.
be watching Thurman's fight March 12th in Australia versus Brock Jarvis or no?
Probably not, man.
Okay.
Probably not.
You busy?
Man, I'm still in camp, dude. I'm still in camp. We got more guys coming up, so uh, my attention is on my team.
Anything shaking with Troy Isley? I ain't find no news on him the other day. I Googled.
March 29th, he's on Michaela in that rematch with that girl. I think he's the co-main event, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you got an opponent yet?
Not yet. Nothing solid yet.
We got. What's up, Bomac? This is Clemente from Phoenix, Arizona. My question is, being that you guys fought Madrimov, how do you think Virgil Ortiz does against him? And would there be any interest in fighting him in the future if he looks better than Bud did against him? Good luck against Canelo.
Uh, that's gonna be an intriguing fight, man. I can't wait. That more than anything on that card, I can't wait for that fight. Besides Shakur, uh, but I want to see that fight. I think that fight is gonna be tooth and nail. But fighting him in the future, that's nothing. That's something we done, man. We looking to go further and cement our legacy, and so we can all not, so we can all get into the Hall of Fame.
Q.
When I say all of us, I mean Bud, me, Saul, Red, Bernie, shit, Chet, Ashley, uh, shit,
The whole squad.
Word.
the whole squad, the doctors, Dr. Conroy,
Yeah.
fucking, yeah, man, we all trying to get in there, dog.
We got Q from Atlanta. Who's a boxer that you train that we need to be on the lookout for that we may not be familiar with yet?
Lester Martinez and Charles Lolo Harris. They fighting March 20th in San Bernardino, California, on that Pro Box show. You better pay attention to especially Lester Martinez because he's number two, I think, in the WBA. I think he's number two in the WBA. He's at 168. He's raw, dude. He's raw. Trust me. He beat he beat some good guys out there already. He's 28, 29 years old, and uh he's right there.
Yo, coach, now that you mentioned Pro Box, are you still training that young Italian Cuban kid, Yoel Angileone?
Oh no, man. We not training him no more. We just seen some flaws in him, and it wouldn't didn't work out for us. So we just had to go one way, and then we tried to help him to go the other way.
Because I know you were training him for his last fight. He won. He took it hard. You
Yeah,
know,
he took it hard because he probably almost lost, right?
yeah. It was a tough fight.
Yeah, that was a tough fight for him. Yeah, so but nothing. No, I'm gonna knock the kid or anything like he tried his best, but our quite what's this? How you say that, Mama? Criteria's
Right.
criteria's
Criteria.
criteria's are a little bit our standards are just a little bit higher. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit higher.
Okay.
All right. I got Dub Nation. What made you go from the gang life to the boxing coach? Damn, you was in a gang?
Who said I was in the game?
I don't know. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Dub,
So if he knew I was in the game, tell me what game he thought I was in.
he gonna have to rewrite that because these are
Yeah,
written. We
yeah. Rewrite it, man.
the next one then is Tracy Green. What up, coach? Do you think it's too early for Keyshawn to fight Tank?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like I was just talking to Keyshawn earlier at the gym, that every fight is different. So Keyshawn is one of those guys that know how to adapt to different opponents. So I've seen Keyshawn at the lowest and to the highest, and the highest is now, and the highest is when he was in Olympics and to where he got to where he was at. I believe Keyshawn can adapt to any style.
Coach, Terrence Bud Crawford today said that Gervonta Tank Davis is losing until he's not. And he said, now if he fights Keyshawn Davis, the way that Keyshawn Davis punches so precise with precision, Tank won't be able to do that. What do you think about that?
Exactly. Exactly, man. I mean, just listen to him. You gotta listen to him because obviously he a boxologist because he understands the game and he understands the different fighters. So, just listen to him, and I will tell y'all this: I learned a lot from Bud. So, this, do you know what the funniest thing is? Is right before we get ready to walk out for Keyshawn fight, Bud in the dressing room, everything. I'm sitting back chilling and everything. Then last minute, I said, "Where you sitting at, dude?" Oh, I'm sitting over there. No, you need to sit over here. That he's him, Steven Nelson. They the third eye. They're the third eye, dog. Even though we got our guys in the corner, they might see something that we don't see. And you got to remember something. Those guys in the gym are training with us. They might not be in the corner with us, but they training with us. They training with Keyshawn. They training with Keon, his brother. They training with Avius. They training with all the guys in the gym. And so when we working in there from time and time again, day after day, day after day, they might see something that the coaches don't see in the corner. So it's good to have those guys, the other fighters, especially Bud or Steven or Shakur, right there, because everybody got their little job to do. You got the second guy, you got the waters guy. You know how it is on the football field when you got all your assistant coaches there. Everybody got their own job,
Yep, yep.
right? That's how my corner is, though. I promise you that. I promise you.
I got a fun truck. Who is more calm before the main event, Crawford or Keyshawn?
Uh, but Buzz is a little bit more calmer, because he been through it. He been through. He 41 fights in. Keyshawn, what, 14 fights in. So you know. But everybody got nerves, and I say this to every last fighter before we get ready to walk out, because it was told to me, and I heard it before. You ain't human unless you nervous.
Word.
It's real simple. It's real simple. So if you ain't nervous, that means you so fucking confident you can go out there and do your thing. But if you know you got a challenge in front of you, you're not a little nervous, but you in your groove and shit. That's all right. It's all right. I'm nervous. I get nervous and shit. Shit.
I
Hey,
got
Ness.
yo.
Yeah, we about at 10, 11 questions. That's like $40. But
Whoa.
go ahead. Go ahead, Ness. Yeah.
Inflation.
I-
We
He
got
got the meter
Rally.
on, man. He got the meter on.
Rally from
yeah,
Phoenix.
you there.
Hey, Bomac. When you're in a fighter's corner, do you and Crawford talk to each other about things you see to take advantage of in the next round?
Man, that is the best question that somebody ever asked. It's me mostly is it's all the time me and Red. But y'all know Red is nursing his knee, so he couldn't be in the corner with Keyshawn. But I had Crawford sitting over there this time, and so me and Crawford with Stevens Nelson last fight too. We was talking, but yes, we always do it. If it's not me, if it's not me and Red, or it's me and somebody. Me and somebody is breaking down the fight as the fight goes on. What the opponent is doing good, why we not taking that away from them, why we not winning that round, or whatever the case got to be. So, and I always tell every fighter, we got to win one round at a time.
All right, we got major media from VA that says, "Did Bud versus Madrimov fight, excuse me, help you and Keyshawn prepare for the Dennis Berenchik fight?"
Hell no.
All right, we got H Town that says, "How is Bomac planning on keeping Bud composed and not being Bud when Canelo tags him?" And I think
Bud gonna be Bud. Bud gonna be Bud because we got plenty of time. We have plenty of time to prepare for that fight. So just let Bud be Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bud gonna be Bud. And the little things that he'll hear in the corner, or he'll hear in me screaming, or maybe Saul screaming, maybe Red screaming, maybe Bud, Bernie the boxer, maybe Steven, or maybe Shakur, maybe Keyshawn scream. You know what I'm saying? It maybe jar him to do a little something different, but Bud going to be Bud. Trust me, trust me. Bud wouldn't have never asked for this fight if he didn't see something that the rest of the world didn't see.
I think he's talking
It's
about
real simple.
when he says Bud gonna be Bud, he means more like when Bud is in a fight and a fighter hits him, he wants to get it back.
No, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He gonna be Bud gonna be Bud. You know what I'm saying? So, but we'll see though. Let's see. Let's see.
I got Brandon that says, "What if any similarities do you see in Keyshawn and Bud?"
Oh shit. Similar. They got that killer instinct. Y'all see it. Shit, y'all see it. Hold on, Ness. Hold on, Ness. Hold on, Ness. I got a DoorDash coming through, man. Hold on, Ness. Hold
Got
on.
it, got it. Yeah, that's that real shit right there. So
We
this hit
yeah,
the
we still
thumbs up button.
we still in New York. We still in New York, man. Nothing yet, mama.
Oh, y'all still in New York?
Yeah, because I got my other 147 pounder with 16 knockouts
Who
14, 16 wins with 14 knockouts.
fight on?
Avius Griffin, he fight on that insider.
Yeah, it's on the zone too though.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. So you know what I'm saying. So we still in New York. We still grinding like a motherfucker. So we doing what we supposed to do. Next, you know how we do it.
I
Why
love that.
why you gonna even
I,
question me?
man, I love that about y'all. That it don't matter how big or small. It's kind of like Robert Garcia and his team. You guys don't care if you're a world
So
champion. In
you just had to mention his name and my name.
nah,
It never fails. It never
I'm
fails.
just saying how you
Now
don't
now
only look for checks, man.
when
That's
he
important for the sport.
when he got the trainer of the year, but did nobody mention my name and when he got the trainer, but when I got trainer of the year, everybody wanted to say Robert Garcia already had that. You know what? I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, right. Nah, man. Man. We got a
I'm
more
talking shit, man.
because you got the DoorDash.
I love Robert Garcia, man. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
Do you have some?
He we're the same. We're the fucking same, dog. We're the same. He got a stable full of killers. I got a stable full of killers. He got a stable full of coming uppers. I got a stable full of coming uppers. You know what I'm saying? And maybe one month he'll get a champion. Or maybe one year he'll get a champion. Maybe one year I get a champion. Maybe one year he'll lose a big fight. Maybe one year I lose a big fight. It's the same, dog. I respect that man to the utmost. I respect his whole family, dog. It started with his daddy. Remember, it started with his daddy.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing this shit from the mud, dog. Didn't nobody teach me shit. I had to learn this for myself, brother.
Coach. So this is what go. This is like a question that everybody in my neck of the woods, the Twitter streets, wanted to know. You have a viral picture, classic picture with you and Keyshawn Davis, and you in the back with the Cheetos.
This
Bro,
motherfucker.
have you ever seen that talk? Have we trying to get a Cheeto endorsement? Because that's an iconic picture. I would literally put that up in the crib.
Iconic. You hear this shit, Bo man? He said iconic. This guy.
Have you seen
See,
that?
this is why I really don't really fuck with motherfuckers and shit. Now, unless I fuck with you. Now I don't know your big guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know your big guy. This is the new guy that's been on the scene, right? I mean, he just started with you, right? I mean, he been there for like what 6 months to a year, right?
Yeah, I mean, he been doing his thing
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. See, this is why I'm gonna just leave it right there. I'm gonna just leave it right there. You know, I seen the picture. Now, why would you ask me some dumb shit like that?
No, because
See,
nobody ever.
no. Listen. I don't take too kindly of like that, making fun of all that old bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because it just don't set well with me. So I tell you what, this is
Oh,
what we're gonna do, Ness.
I would make it.
This
I'm
Ness,
too,
no
man.
Ness, Ness,
Too.
Ness, Ness. This
I,
is what we're
I
gonna do. No,
walk
hey,
up.
be
I
quiet,
walk
be quiet
in the
now.
Gucci
Be
store
quiet,
and
be
get
quiet.
a crazy look.
Now,
I
now be quiet. Now just be quiet now. See already you won't listen. Ness, I'm gonna take your questions, but we ain't taking no more of his questions, okay?
Now,
Until I meet him. Until I meet him. Now, if you're gonna stand by him, Ness, if you're gonna stand by him, I understand that. And then the interview is over. But
now,
I ain't taking no more questions. I'm
listen.
not taking no more questions until I meet this guy.
He's gonna be in Vegas, and I wanted to invite you because it's gonna be an amateur event. I got 17 amateur fights. It's right here in Real Boxing. You live in Vegas now. Can you show up? It's Saturday morning too, but it is March 1st.
Well, let me ask you this question, Ness, because at this time in my career, the stakes is getting really high.
Yeah,
Now, in order for me to start coming out to these shows and supporting you, just like I'm doing now, we
yeah.
need to start getting a little bit extra kickback.
I
Maybe to the gym, B&B Boxing Academy.
what you need? I
Yeah,
can set it up you Saturday.
we
I have a nice location for you, whatever you need. I mean, it's more for the kids, right? It's gonna be 17 amateur
ex, ex,
fights. If they
ex,
see
exactly
they gonna fight,
exactly for the kids.
so I mean, what you need? You tell me. I'll make it
Oh,
happen.
I tell you, I'll be back in Vegas in Monday morning, and
Okay.
so let's meet up.
All right. Bet. Because the event is March 1st. Now, just keep in mind that is tank.
Oh, I'll definitely be there. I'll
Oh,
definitely be there.
okay. Because it is tank fight. A lot of people might be in New York for that.
We're not worried about that.
Okay.
We're not worried about that. It's
All
this for the kids.
right. You the man, coach. All right. Two.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead and apologize to my man because I know he didn't mean that in a disrespectful way, Bo Mac. Two Tone is actually a big guy himself. He's up there. Send that pic, Two Tone, so we can show him in the gym. Show him that you in
no,
the gym working out.
Ness, 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 Ness,
I
Ness, Ness,
speak for myself. I
Ness. Like
speak
I
for
said,
myself, bro.
Ness. Like I
No,
said. Now, like I said,
no,
Ness. He's
no.
still talking.
If you want to
He's
talk
still
all,
talking, Ness.
gladly do that. But I
Oh,
wasn't
He's
trying
still
to
talking. He's
offend you,
still
Lon.
talking, Ness.
he don't want
Trying
you.
to
Unless you
All right,
want me.
Tone. All
offend
right,
you.
Tone. He don't want you to talk.
Respectful.
We'll try to settle that in a different way on another time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna respect his wishes. We gonna move on. We got a couple more for you. JD Space says, "How did Bud Crawford meet Turkey Al-Sheikh and when?" That's a great question.
They had been knowing each other for years, and the relationship just came together.
Can I ask, was it before the Avanesian fight? Did you hear that?
Yeah. I really don't know. You
Oh,
got you. I really don't know.
all right. Next one is from Top Dog Toya. How many fights do you have, and when did you know Bud was the GOAT?
When Bud was like 11 to 12 years old.
And Jerry Soriano says, "Hi, Coach Jerry, Yolanda for life in Bogota, Colombia. Master plan. Uh, I guess all-time great Terence Bud Crawford beats Canelo, then waits to fight for undisputed at 54, retires four-time four-weight undisputed legacy
Oh,
finish."
oh shit! Hold on. Oh, hold on, Ness. Hold on, Ness.
You got it.
No, hold on. Let me see. See. Hold on, Ness. I got that. What's name? Got the fighter that needs some socks. He needs socks. Oh, they should be on their way. I'm on. All right. Okay. All right, Ness. Say that again. I'm sorry.
He said, basically he's saying Bud goes up to 68, beats Canelo undisputed, and comes back down and undisputes at 54 to be a four-weight undisputed champion. Legacy finish. What's your thoughts?
That's a great plan for the one that said it. But I don't know. I think Bud wants to. I think Bud wants to probably stay up there, or maybe retire or maybe defend or something like that. So we'll see, man. And that's a great plan. That's a great plan for everybody in the team. But Buzz is in the driver's seat about what he want to do after 68, and we'll go from there.
Damn, so that means the answer to this one, which is a great question, is going to be the same, but hopefully it's not. Canelo ducked me from New Jersey. Salute, coach. Any chance Bud gets to 50 and 0?
I don't know. I don't think so, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. I would love for him to get to 51-0 so he can be that guy. And
I would love
um,
to take that Floyd.
yeah, but yeah, I would love to it, but you know what I'm saying? We don't know. Hopefully one day he might say something about it.
Is he the type? You know how Tank is out here already. I don't know. I don't know if you watched the interview, but he just did an interview with Lil Yachty where he was basically like, "Yo, I'm 30. I don't really want to do this no more." The camps is getting to him. Is Bud at that level where the training camp is getting harder, or does he still love?
No, no,
Okay.
no. He definitely in love with the sport. He just want to be able to make sure the sport respect him when he leaves the game, and when the sport respect him while he's in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of look, a lot of these medias, man, a lot of these guys, man, uh, they just they hate on him. Even though Bud say he want to go to 68, want to hate on him about going and challenging one of the best in the game. Or why he not staying at 54? You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, I did everything I was supposed to do. Why come I can't come up here and challenge that? He paid his dues. So everybody want to hate on him about that. Everybody want to hate on him about, when he beat Spence or Spence was something wrong with him and all that shit. Man, let's let the man be. That's all that is.
This
Oh,
is
tell him no, it's like this.
Big O 581. Is Keyshawn Chin strong enough to withstand Tank's power?
Yeah, of course. Cause I'm a big dude, man. A big dude. I'm trying to stay on the phone long enough so he can come in the hotel room so y'all can see him and shit. Cause guess who got a babysit tonight?
You
But
babysitting? That's crazy. That's
no,
dope.
my wife babies. Well, me and my wife. Where you at, mama? We both babysitting that night. We still in New York, y'all. That shit is back there. We both babysitting tonight. That's
Dope
my little godson and everything.
family
So
then.
he going out. Yeah, that's straight family, dude.
That's official. Listen, that was the last question, man. I ain't gonna keep you. I do appreciate you jumping on last minute. Thank you so
Well,
much.
I got some more questions.
One more came through from Toledo Treese in Ohio. He says, "Would you train a man? He loved bare knuckle. Would you train a bare knuckle fighter?"
No, dude, I don't want to do that shit. It's all about boxing. Anything take away from boxing, that's take away money from these guys that are working their ass off trying to make a living, and then y'all come in with this old bullshit MMA, fucking bare knuckle boxing and shit. Man, fuck all that old bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Hold on. Someone is telling me they put one. I don't see it though, so I guess I may have to refresh.
Y'all see my face? Can y'all see me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to
Jonathan,
get my camera right.
Jonathan Sims. Where is it? Okay.
Jonathan said, I know him.
He says, Bomac, what would be your recommendation for a father and son starting in boxing with 300 to 500 in cash? Also, if I can ask, second, what language would you recommend in contracts to prevent the quote unquote across the street issue?
Uh, if you got 300, 500 cash for a boxer, a dad and his son, is that what he said?
Yeah, 300 and 500. I guess that's going to be either weekly, monthly, one of the two, right?
Probably go find a real boxing coach if you're trying to take this serious. And then just make sure your dad just take you to the gym back and forth and stay out of the coach's way.
He's the father. He has the son.
So he the boxing coach?
Well, he's just the father. He wants his son to go that direction.
Uh, well, just go find a gym. Just find a good gym. Find a good gym with a good trainer.
So is you saying 3 to 500 for a kid is enough for you?
No, I don't charge kids, man. Yeah, no, nobody never charged me how to learn how to box or be disciplined in life. So I'll never charge a kid. So if you get an amateur coach and tell you I need $500 a week, go the other way.
Mm.
You find somebody that's dedicated to the gym. Find somebody dedicated to the gym, dedicated to the sport. You know what I'm saying? And then go with them. And then make a relationship, have a relationship with the father, the son, and the fighter, and then go there. That $500 you got, you use that to try to get to the fights, and you use that
Sorry.
the body kit stuff that he may need. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get a little coach, a little dinner ticket or something for him and his wife or something. You know what I'm saying? But if a boxer trying to go charge a kid to learn how to fight, man, you better go the other way.
No,
I promise you that.
he edited. He said actually it's 300,000, 500,000 to start the kid's career.
Uh, that's the turning pro.
To start his career of amateur, I mean, he just believes in his son, so he wants his son to be a boxer. So that's, I guess his plan. I'm not sure. His son is still very young, though. He's not ready to turn pro, without a doubt.
I'm trying to get my face straight on this camera, so you know what I'm saying, so I can look at your guy. What's the guy right there? Tony. That name Tony.
Two Tone?
Who's on the
Is
superstar?
is that his name? Two Tone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Two
You
tone.
yeah.
Please say the
Two
superstar.
Tone. Where you live at, dog? Where you live at?
Where I
Phoenix.
live at? I'm from
You live in
Maryville,
Phoenix? Yeah. You from where?
Maryville, USA.
Maryville. Is that? What? I don't know. All right, Ed Ness.
Right? It's in Phoenix.
Appreciate you, man.
I
That's in Phoenix. I'll be down there one day, man. And maybe we can chop it up a little bit. All right.
He gonna come to the
Oh yeah,
event.
for
He
sure.
gonna come to
I'll
the
see if
event
you're gonna be in Vegas.
March
I'll see
1st.
you. I'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Coach,
Ness. Ness,
appreciate
Ness, you better tell him. Ness, you better tell him I'm a cool cat, man. He look like he might try to come with that smoke and everything. Look
Nah,
at
not at all, man. Tony's a very lovable guy, man. Y'all go
him. Look at you mad? You mad, dog?
no, no. We can. Oh, we can start. I love this.
He said I love this. He's terrible.
I'm
Terrible.
not mad at all.
I'm
I'm
just
just
messing.
no,
I'm
no.
just messing with you, dog.
Actually, you
I'm just
you.
messing.
I've always praised you on this show. You and your team. I
No,
call you
no,
guys
no, 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 you didn't. No, you haven't. Because
for all
I
the
listen to
games
y'all all the
I
time.
did.
I
Hey,
listen to
yo,
y'all all.
he said no, you
Ness, you
don't.
telling.
He said no,
Ness,
you
you better
don't.
tell
No.
him. Ness, you
Bro,
better tell him. I
what he
listen to
say?
y'all all the time. Ness, you better
What he
listen. You better tell him.
said? I'll
I
be
listen to y'all
what he say?
almost every morning.
He
I
said,
listen to y'all almost.
I better tell you.
What's up, my
Listen to us
Chico?
almost
Chico,
every
why you not
morning.
saying nothing, man? Chico, what's up, baby?
What he say?
Oh, he talking about Johnny not saying nothing.
Oh,
I'm
I thought his name was Chico.
He said he thought his name was Chico.
Chico.
nah, that's Johnny from the Hangout Spot.
Johnny. I actually met you. I
Johnny.
met you at Pro Box.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Actually, I met you at two Pro Box. I was trying to get an interview with you live, and you were like, "Yeah, we're gonna do it," and then all of a sudden you disappeared on me.
Then I left. I owe you, dog. I owe you. I owe you. I promise you, I owe you. Man, Ness, give me my number. Ness, give me my number, man. I do the interview live. It ain't no taking shit. And then Cheeto Man, give Cheeto Man my number too. You know, I.
Oh, Cheeto Man,
Yo,
you funny as
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. All
No,
right, I'll
wait,
talk
one
to y'all
last
later,
one,
man.
coach. One last one. Can you
Okay.
specifically, you and your team at B&B rebuild Jared Anderson, and do you want to do?
Listen. What happened? Oh, okay. That's my wife. My wife sounds too loud. Listen, that's a conversation that me and you gotta have by ourselves. But I love Jared Anderson, and you know he's always welcome. I promise you, dog. All right,
Appreciate you, bro.
all right, baby.
All
Bye,
right.
Cheeto, man. Bye, Cheeto.
Peace. Flaming.
Hey
Hot.
yo, shout out to Bomac and Two Tone. Two Tone, you crazy. He crazy. He love these
Yeah.
he loves those jokes, man. Those
I wasn't even joking.
Bruh, but you know the moment ain't a I ain't even saying no more. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. You had a counter, right? Or did we get to that counter? I don't even remember anymore.
I
Did
was
you see
supposed to
him?
finish the
He said
counter,
he think he was making
but
faces at you,
damn,
Tito.
He was.
that was funny,
Oh,
bro. Two
I
tone,
smoked slugs. Yeah.
two tone. You like, bro. You know when like somebody getting ready to say something, you know it's gonna be out of pocket,
Yup.
and you just be like holding your breath,
Yup. That's how
and
he
I'm
had
like,
me.
you have me like that too, bro. And it's messed up because you kept on making it work. You talking about the poster you can hang up on your wall. I'm like, bro, two tone.
Bruh, he's
That shit
What?
crazy.
was funny.
That's who Tone is, man. He's good at.
But it's funny because Tone wasn't trolling though. He's being for real. Like he really would be serious about putting that poster on the wall. I haven't seen the picture myself, but I want to see the picture. You know, not to diss on Bo Mac, you know, but I want to see what it looked like now. Shit, Tone hyped it up.
Bro, they didn't.
Um,
They don't be seeing the vision, bro. They don't be seeing the vision.
like some shit that
You
you
crazy.
can't be
I
getting
would have
mad
never brought
about it.
that shit up. Never.
Like I know what tone mean because I don't be getting mad about like stuff like that. Like you could put that on a shirt and get more popular, but certain people like Bomac, that's different though. That's a different level. You feel me? Tone, you might be level 2. That's 3 tone. That's 4 tone. You get what I'm saying?
Yo,
So
he
Right.
was
maybe
trying to get Bomac to do a Cheetos endorsement. Bomac was about to kill your ass.
yeah, like that's out of pocket,
Oh,
bro. The Cheeto.
okay. I don't know.
That's
I don't know. I be in the gutter of the Twitter streets. That's an iconic picture, bro. I don't know. I
Not in a
don't know, man.
positive way though.
that
But
can't be positive. You a Cheeto man?
I two tone. I didn't take it as the legendariness of it is something to me that you would walk into. Maybe make it your picture and you can sell that shit, auction that shit off and get a like. I don't know. I'm looking at shit different. I don't know. I
Nah,
wouldn't
I think you
like.
ain't think that one through.
No, I was. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't smoke.
You,
Yeah,
you
you didn't think
definitely.
that one through, Tone. Like last time, you caught you asked Keyshawn a couple questions. Like I call them tone questions because they ain't finna be a regular boxing question. You know, you
They
caught
do.
you caught Keyshawn with some cool tone questions. I think like he was playing like the I'm a champ now, so I ain't finna I'm finna act like I'm this cool guy. He got that character on, but he deserves it. But yeah, Tone, tighten up, my dog. uh Bomac saying like he want to meet you and shit. I'm thinking, what do that mean? You feel me?
Bruh,
Be careful with it.
this man in one day asked Keyshawn, is he Call of Duty buddies with Shakur and asked Bomac about that damn moment. You terrible, man. They gonna come for you. They gonna
That's
come for
Man,
you.
that's the superstar.
people wanted to know that.
I think you just prefaced it wrong. I don't know what did
Yeah,
I know nobody
I
wanted
was
to know about no iconic picture. Maybe how he felt about them, spreading that picture. But, endorsements and all that. That would have been like if you feeling the vibe and he gonna laugh it off. Like, yeah, get an
right,
endorsement
right, right,
to
right.
laugh it off. But obviously that shit wasn't it for him. But then again, you don't know because Bomac, bro, he the type that you walk into the gym and then he'll just be like, bro, get the fuck out the gym. You know we don't fuck with you. And then you walking out and he'll be like, nah, we just playing. And everybody start laughing. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, no, it could have been a joke. So I don't know. I honestly don't know, but he did look serious than the motherfucker. Inevitable, what up?
Hell yeah. What's up, Ness? You good, my brother?
Chilling. Facts.
Hell yeah. Facts. Two Tone. You good, my brother?
What up, man?
Facts. No, two-tone. Facts.
Physics.
Facts. No. I gotta say it like this. Two-tone, don't like be your own man, my brother. Don't give
I
no
am.
square away. No, hold on, two-tone. Don't ever let a man come at you like that. No matter what the fuck he thinks he is. A Bomac, a Cheeto man, a eating Cheeto man. Don't you ever believe in somebody else but you. Don't ever believe in that. Even though it means you're costing yourself an interview. My brother, I got love for you, brother. I know you believe in David Benavidez. I know you believe in the degree. You from Arizona, brother. Ain't you supposed to be tough? You should have came at him with 100 degrees. Say, you know, who the hell are you, Bomac? I'm Two-Tone the superstar. I come with my degree. You got to believe in it, Two-Tone. See, my brother, when you said that you are my father and I am your son, my brother, if it was the other way around, I come with it 100 degrees differently than you. That tells me you, my brother, you telling me right now that you soft, but I love you. So next time, when you look in the mirror, Two-Tone, slap yourself 2 times and say to yourself, I am Two-Tone the superstar. I will not let a Cheeto eating big boy, big brother like me come at me. Facts! See, when I say it like this, I'm going to say it like this. I got to keep it real. See, Bomac in a certain degree right now, thinking that he is above all the coaches, thinking that he can make a certain degree to say himself that he is above everybody else. But guess what, Bomac? Keep on eating your Cheerios. Keep on eating your puffs. But Canelo Alvarez is coming with it 100%. I don't give a fuck what you say. If I got you in front of me and alive, I'm gonna tell you 100% the degree that I come with, because that's D-Block. See, when I go live on my YouTube, Ness, because we getting close to it, Ness. I can't wait, Ness, to go on your live on a YouTube channel to give my degree with a pedigree. And right there in front of all of y'all, when I said I finally fucking made it, when Coach Bomac comes at it, I promise you, Ness, I will not be like Two-Tone and just give a square away. I gotta come at 100%.
D-Block.
For the people, by the people, made for the people. Go ahead, Two-Tone. Go ahead, Two-Tone.
D-Block, what happened with you and Coach Malachi, bro?
Oh, you already know. See, Two-Tone. When somebody talks shit about you, when they get so high.
D-Block, the other day on his live, he had showed a tattoo of you got Tank Davis tattooed on you for real?
Two-Tone. That shit ain't nowhere around me no more. But we talk about another day, my brother.
All right, man.
Wait.
Peace, man.
What do you mean it ain't nowhere?
Go ahead, Ness. Go ahead, Ness.
What you mean it ain't nowhere around you no more? You had one?
Yeah, he had a Tank Davis tattoo.
Ness, I lost the bet. In front of everybody. I had to be a man. I got it, and now it's gone.
Oh,
I had to do it, Ness.
shit.
It was a bet.
Wait. Who bet
That was
you
me,
that?
Ness.
What?
That was me. Yes, that was me, Ness.
No.
But
Give me the details.
Give me the details.
But you bet.
Yeah.
Who would Tank lose to? What made you do it? What was the bet?
Ryan Garcia. Garcia, Ness.
Wow.
But guess what, Ness? You know why I love you? You know I respect you, Ness? Because I ain't a person like Coach Malachi that calls me out and calls me a taco and a burrito, a racist cunt that he is, and I go at him. But guess what, Ness? He'll cut me off before I go with him on the live. Because he's a bitch. And that's what I'm gonna say like that.
Man, Coach Malachi, a good brother. That's a good brother right there, man.
Motherfucker.
He put you on, bro.
You know what he does, Two-Tone? He changed himself. He changed his hair.
That's wild.
Changed his beard. Trying to be a fucking young ass motherfucker. He ain't about shit, brother. But he can't fuck with me when it goes to a live.
Damn, man.
Shout out Inevitable. Coach Malachi not 5'2". I met that man.
Coach Malachi, salute that man. The man got a whole movie out right now, which is in fire. That man consistent as well. One thing you know, his show gonna be on in the afternoon. It's gonna be on 5 days a week. Salute Tampa.
I got Burrow City E with the counter.
That's crazy. D-Block crashed out.
I'm glad you handled it that way. I don't know why people would want you to do anything other than what you did. What they want you to start going back and forth with Bomac? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is the boxing business, bro. Y'all want me to start?
I gotta be 100. I gotta be 100 with you, Tone. And you know what I mean. And I ain't trying to come at your jugular here. And that's I'm gonna get on you a little bit about that because it's the whole. You gotta be better. But that's Bomac, bruh. That's fucking Bomac, bruh. Like I know it was just a little dry humor. You didn't mean nothing by it, but that's fucking Bomac, man. That's Bomac, the head trainer of Terence Bud Crawford, coming upon some pound for pound shit, going into the biggest fight literally the biggest fight of this era right here against Canelo, and you asking this man about Cheetos, my nigga? Cheetos. I mean, I ain't trying to play you, my boy, but that was just some straight internet dweeb ass shit. You talking about Twitter streets, bro? Well, that's Bomac, my nigga. That's Bomac. I mean, we just got to be better, bro. We got to be better. And I don't mean that. And no, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, bro. I ain't trying to come at you top. I'm just being 100 with you. We got to be better than that, bro. We got to be better than that, bro. But I ain't gonna harp on that too much. Moving on. I really want to get on that nigga about that shit with Bud, cause I got into the same argument with Stick Talk a minute ago, right after the nigga demolished Earl. I said Bud he should rule 47 or either rule 54 with an iron fist and just collect scalps. I said this shit, bro, like this shit. It's painful to say it, but when you got to keep it real, Bud gonna have one of the most unmemorable two-time undisputed runs ever, if not always. I mean, I mean, when I tell you, you get like, you literally, this man is 2 times undisputed, and you can literally put a poll up, Ness. They would tell you Canelo Alvarez is still greater. And this man has done something no other man has done except for him, Usyk, and anyway. It's only them 3. They would tell you Canelo's run was greater than Inoue and Bud combined. That's not enough, bro. Just stopping where we at here is not enough. If I was Bud, I think Virgil is perfect. I think Sebastian is perfect. I think Jamel is perfect. I think I mean, Keith had already cut his hair. Might as well go ahead and bowl a nigga. Take his scalp too. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, I
You
think
may
he
feel
could
like it's
beat
your time,
Lara at 60.
but it's not your time.
It's just he leaving us so much on
That's
the
the bell,
table
Burrow City.
for one fight. Yeah, and that's my call, man. That's
You
my
still
call.
get your free call, man. Get back in line. We got Mr. Perfect. I think Mr. Perfect about to get at you.
Go ahead. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. Yeah. Hello. You
Yeah.
got it.
We hear
Yo,
you.
so man, if you don't size that little ass nigga up, he was ass as a boxer, bro. He trying to get all this clout because he trying to get all this clout off Terence Crawford and Keyshawn. Nigga, they the talent. He not the talent. I'll beat that nigga ass, bro. He just a coach, bro. Like, I hate when niggas try to take all the, like, you got 80 niggas on your team, bro. You not doing shit in them camps but looking over tape. Yeah, you got an eye on the tape, but in the ring, you in trash, my nigga. So, it's not you. It's Keyshawn. It's Terrence Crawford. Like, he trying to get all that clout off of them, bro. You was ass as hell in the ring. Like, Tom, if you size that nigga up, you can beat that nigga ass, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, just
Yo,
stop that shit,
wildin'.
bro. No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I respect Crawford and Keyshawn, but he don't get no respect because he got in the ring. I give respect on that. He wasn't shit as a boxer, bro.
and then you just run across Crawford, and yeah, you got a generational talent. I give you that. You got an eye for the sport, and you got an eye for tape, for seeing. But once you get in that ring, you got your ass beat. So come on, man, like just stop that shit. But it was respect as a coach, but as a fighter, no. You saying you want to see my man and shit? So if you see that nigga in public, bro, you'll be like, I beat that nigga ass on some real shit though, like. But I respect Crawford, bro. I respect Keisha. I respect him for getting in the ring, and I respect him for having an eye for the sport. But all that other shit, like you'll get your ass beat in the ring and in a street fight, bro. That's what I think. Fucking with me, old Tone. I don't know why Tone put like. No, I understand you have respect for the boxing voice though, Tone.
Yeah.
Respect for sure. Yeah, I got what you saying. But in real life, bro, if you see that nigga in real life and size him up, bro, come on, stop it. Just stop it. But yeah, it's big time boxing Detroit. I'm out.
Peace.
Fight with Bomac, bro.
Hey, Mr.
Going on?
Perfect,
What the fuck going on here, man?
You must have forgot. You must have forgot that Bomac traveled overseas with that thing. Y'all keep sleeping on Bomac, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
Ain't
but it's
nobody
not
that
your
age
time.
out here fighting, man. Y'all forgot he took his shit to fucking the UK? Did y'all not see the gun arsenal that Crawford had? Y'all better stop fucking playing, man. Y'all crazy. Them dudes is what's that? It's just like Texas and Arizona, I'll tell you that. Hawk, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
TBV, hold on, let me put down this front. Damn. TBV, number one. Dang, who catch me off guard? All right, listen, Ness. Who in it still,
Hawk, you funny as hell when you get caught in the inhale.
oh my God. Hey, look, the Bomac, two-tone. First off, Bomac, he handled that shit straight like a G, like he's supposed to. Two-tone, you handle it straight like a G, like you supposed to. Step back, let the man say what he got to say. Bomac handled like a G because he didn't just disrupt the show and get off the show. He could have been
Right.
just jiving around anyway. Then he turned around for all the dudes, like the dude that called in and crashed out. At the end of the conversation, if y'all paid attention, he told Ness to give you the number, bro. Bomac a G, bro. 100. So salute to Bomac and salute to the way you handled it, um, two-tone and two-tone, bro. You know, I'm a dude that go like you go, bro. So I heard all the little shots you shot at my man that called in crashing out. I don't think he heard he got hit with those 22s you was letting off on him. But I heard all the shots, bro. I heard he'll feel them later. You know what I'm saying? They say you hit a nigga with 22s, he don't know he shot until he dead. So he
Nah,
didn't
he
catch all
didn't
those
know.
shots. Yeah, I caught those shots, Two-Tone. You on point, bro. You ain't did nothing wrong. Hey, TBV, that's why y'all number one. Ness, that's why you number one. And Bo Mac, that was the G move, and the fact that he even called into the show. Bro, don't disrespect that, man. Respect that, man. TBB number one. I'm out.
Trees.
Y'all.
You.
What up, though? What up, though? I'm tied up. I'm at the work spot and shit. Shout out to all my third shift workers and shit. But shout out to Bo Mac. Ness, I appreciate you getting off the questions and shit. I see my man not entertaining the bare knuckle guys and shit like that. But hey, Bo Mac, if you still listening, we would definitely like Austin Trout. You feel me? Versus Terence Crawford, whether it's bare knuckle or boxing. I don't give a fuck how I come. But I'm into that. But with this Terence Crawford and Tank, man, we not going for that. How the fuck we trying to? Why we steering the shine off of Keyshawn Davis, man? What is this show about, man? Keyshawn Davis just beat the shit out, man. He done earned him a belt. He in the same division. But we talking about Bud versus Tank when my man got a Canelo fight. I don't know what the fuck going on. Like I say, I just jumped on. I'm new to this shit. But hey, Bo Mac, if you still listening, ask Keyshawn Davis if he into coming to the Midwest, you feel me, and fucking with my guy Albert Bell. We need that fight. If not Albert Bell, ask him what's going on with a Montana Love or something like this. We want to see Keyshawn in the Midwest, gang. We all about that around yonder. I know he's scratching around. I'm pretty sure, but that's not scratching records and shit. You feel me? Whack ass DJ. Your machine done broken shit. Yeah. Fuck that. Bring Keyshawn to the Midwest. He act like he don't want to go to his hometown in Virginia, so shit, bring him over here, man. He turning himself into a real deal attraction. You feel me? And we got people who gonna spend money on him, you feel me, to bring that knockout circus over here to the Midwest. But hey, two-tone. Hey, two-tone, man. Two-tone, man. Hey, you a silly goose, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You I can appreciate, you feel me, your form of comedy and whatnot. I'm not gonna lie. And that's, like I say, I appreciate you too, Ben. I was able to slide in that Jared Anderson shit, but fuck it, two-tone. How do we fix my fighter, man? I got guys telling me my fighter broken. We don't know what the fuck going on with gang. How do we get Jared Anderson back in the mix? How do we get him to a title shot, you feel me, by the end of this year? What's going on, Tone? How do we get him right?
We got to go with it. What's his name? Curtis Harper?
We got to go to not to Curtis.
and Deontay Wilder. That's what you need.
No, we need a Deontay Wilder for sure. Let me ask real quick, two-tone. Jared Anderson versus AJ, who you got right now?
Damn. I got
AJ.
You going AJ, John?
Yeah.
If we going AJ, if he not him getting the tune up, but we talking about AJ right now. If we get AJ coming off how he looked in this past fight, what you think my man Jerry could do with it?
I'm going Big Baby. If we can get Big Baby motivated, I'm going Big Baby. For sure.
Yeah, less, man. Oh shit! Damn, Ness, you sound like you hating over there, gang. But tell your man Fabio Worley, he know what the fuck going on. We going to the UK, we knocking shit loose. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man.
How you gonna say tell Fabio Worley, man? Y'all just fought Klimos or Klinos. I don't even know.
Torres got I don't know if he's ready for the European guys, the Ukrainians and.
Well, Torres is fighting Guido Viganella, if you didn't know.
Yep, the dude that beat the Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah, you know my boy Johnny Rice beat him though, right?
Johnny Rice beat the game of him too?
He beat Guido.
Oh, he beat Guido.
Yeah, he broke that face. Yes, sir.
So step up for Richard then.
That's a good fight for Richard.
Yeah. We got a couple super chats.
Did Tree say Austin Trout for Crawford though?
Yeah. Talking about bare knuckle or real fight. He crazy, man. Tree's done lost it, bro. I don't know what they got him doing at his job. I don't know. Sound like they be dropping shit on his head at his job, though. He be coming up with crazy ass fights. Once upon a time, though, which is funny, right, Treese? Once upon a time, when Trout was still fighting, before he went to bare knuckle, he got as low as 148. I was actually one of the dudes campaigning for him to get a Crawford fight. At that point, that would have been Crawford's biggest name.
How many years ago was that?
Not too many. You know, Crawford just started piling the names like at the end, like Amir Khan, Brook, and so on and so forth. So probably before that, before Amir Khan and Brook. One lump sum, $2. I was late. Like, they baby mama, what? Why would you say that? I don't want to read that. You wildin'. My man talking about he being late like a period. Tip Bell is $5. Bomac, you said you ain't need Thurman after Pat. Same thing you said about Mel. The casuals may be dumb, but you know, I know, both know. Okay. Super Migs, Bomac and Buzz see something 2 divisions up, just like Robert Garcia and the 4-weight champ Mikey Garcia saw something 2 divisions up, and it was just an illusion. I got Rem in the 310, $2. That was foul. And he got to be talking about Tone. Casual Jerry, $5. The Omaha Ninjas on your neck, Tone. Yeah, Bernie gonna kill you now. Aldi, $2. So did he ever answer about? Yeah, wildin'.
No.
He wanted to know about the Cheetos. That guy. G-Von says free two-tone. He right here. What is he talking about? We got Bucky O 300. Welcome to the prospect. Free two-tone from what? He right here. Next Level Boxing member for 1 month. Free two-tone. The effing legend. Bro, he right here.
When that shit was going on, the chat was fucking cooking, bro.
They was going in the chat. The chat was cooking.
We not the same. $2. Tone versus Bomac Border Wars 2026. Bomac got a professional license, man. So Tone gonna have to fight him in the pro fight. Mr. Perfect, why you skip my question? I ain't see it. The guy you know, $2. Get out your feelings, Tone. Laughing my ass off. Trolling Don, right? Maybe he meant done right. Angel Urina, member for 4 months on that prospect level. Laugh out loud pillow. Let's run it next. Border Wars. Quit. Duck emoji me. I told y'all he was ducking Angel. G Bo, $5. AI description said viewers are joking about Bomac physical appearance and egging on commentator Tone.
Nasty word.
No, somebody sent me. Let me see if it's over here. Somebody sent me the AI. Look, this shit funny. Y'all terrible, man. This new AI is crazy. Look at this picture of the AI says viewers are reacting to a boxing commentator's heated exchange with some siding with Tone and others with Bomac. Tone appears to be getting under Bomac's skin. Bro, that's AI. That's crazy.
AI said that? Damn.
Chat summary. That's crazy. So like when you first jump into the chat, they give you a summary of what's been talking about.
That's badass.
Eliseo Acosta, don't ever change, two-tone. You hilarious. That's the Chilaquiles.
My dog. Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
Jerry Soriano, $2. Bomac, reality fitness journey is genius film idea. Yeah. But he's too rich, bro. Like, dude got like a $2 million bonus. Like, dude's rich. Like, when you rich, you know. I mean, I would rather be in shape and rich, but I mean, you got time. You rich and you got other shit prioritized. Jerry Soriano, $2. Damn. First the Fat Boys break up. Now D-Block and Malachi. We got Daniel Navarrete, $2. I have a family-sized Cheeto Puffs for Bomac. Y'all disrespectful. DC3, $2. Treese trying to take bare knuckle to the CW channel. Yo, hilarious.
Always ask that question, man, to everybody.
All the time, bro. He loved that fucking MMA shit. I mean, not even MMA. That's bare knuckle. We got Treese with a counter. What up?
Y'all.
Yep.
What up?
Of course, we got to live our bare knuckle shit, especially when we got world championship fighters in that motherfucker. Shout out to my nigga Angulo and Austin Trout, god damn it. And your boy, that's Guillermo Rigondeaux. He let his bare knuckle shit too, man. It's not only me, gang. It's not only me.
My man. You talking about a dude that's like 48, bro? Like,
hey man,
hey,
whoa. Hey, you worrying about the wrong shit. Hey, you worrying about the. I can't help that he an old motherfucker who love to fight, man. That's not my fault. I got guys like Austin Trout who fighting at 165, and then I got a guy like Bud who said he want to go to 168. So why not fight Austin Trout at 165. You feel me, in a boxing match, but that's neither here nor there. But hey, Johnny, my guy, aka Chico. Hey, what's hey man, aka Chico, man. Hey, what you think about Albert Bell versus Lucas Body, man, for the Battle of the Princes, man? I heard Lucas Body calling himself the Prince over there, man. You know my guy. He got the claim to that nickname. What you think about Lucas Body versus Albert Bell?
I
What
love
you
that
got? Who you
fight.
got, Johnny?
I love that fight, man. It'd be hard, but I'm going for Prince.
Hey, Ness, who you got, man?
I mean, I got the active fighter, man.
Here you go with the bullshit. Shout out April 12th. I guess you got. I would like to think. Hey, Johnny, you coming to? I know you coming to Toledo, man. You coming to check Albert Bell out in the city? Oh, okay. I ain't even gonna put you on the spot like that. Don't even answer
I'm
that.
thinking
Don't even
about it. You
answer
know, he
that.
my guy.
But,
I'm thinking about it.
hey, we will let it have you in the city, man, for sure, man. Toledo, Ohio, the Huntington Center, April 12th, Albert Bell. You feel me? 135 lightweight debut for to knock some shit loose. You feel me? But that's neither here nor there. But Keyshawn Davis, man. Like I say, if you're looking for a scrap, if you don't want to give Rahir Albright his rematch and you thinking that you looking for some good work, I know a guy at 135 and things of this nature. But Terence Crawford, man, why the fuck ain't you giving Teofimo his fight, man? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. As much as guys talking that Teofimo, he's a racist and all that shit, like I told you, he talking light work considering what Jack Johnson had to go through in the 1920s and shit like this. That's just light work. I would like to see my man Teofimo get that Bud Crawford work, man. He done enough. Johnny, am I crazy, Johnny? Do you think Teofimo deserves a Bud fighter, or is that far fetched for him?
Ooh, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing it.
You may feel like it's your time,
For sure. I hope he
but it's
get it.
not
But
your
shout
time.
out TBG, shout out Toledo, Ohio, and Albert Bill. Get Keyshawn Davis ass on the platter. Y'all be cool, man.
April 12th, Toledo, Ohio.
Where Rayochenko, what's up?
Rayochenko.
H-Town, $2. What the fuck did I miss? I dozed off. Old man sheet. Crying out loud emoji. Well, you missed the back and forth with Tone and Bomac. We got H-Town back with another 2. I don't know what happened, but I stand with Tone. Respect emoji. Rayo.
Spooky, bro. Hey, on the check-in, man. On the
Hey,
check-in.
yo, Rayo,
Shout
you
out
funny as
TBV.
hell. Yo, you ain't hear him, Tone?
What'd he say?
Oh, man. Yo, you going viral,
Man,
Tone. You going
I
viral.
came in with the
All your
spooky,
shit,
bro. Like the
all your shit is
spooky, bro.
catchphrases. He came on with the spooky.
Oh, spooky, bro.
That shit's gold, bro. And then
Yo.
you come on here asking Bomac these questions, bro. That shit was gold. And then you got Burrow City and D-Block crashing out, calling in, bro. That shit's funny.
They
Hey, but look.
super crashed. D-Block crashed out.
Yeah, man. No, but shout out Bomac. He says he tunes in every morning, man.
I told y'all
So
that
that's
this
dope.
morning. The same exact thing. He's there every day on X Spaces.
He would say it. I just didn't believe it till now, man. Shit. Shout out Bomac. But man, I wrote down what I had to say. Where do I start? So Ryan winning the belt. Oh, kind of off topic, but yeah, Ryan winning the belt, man. It's kind of ridiculous. There's too many belts. They need to kind of wind that shit down. With Tank, I kind of changed my tone. So last week I was kind of bashing Tank. I think if he really wants to go on a farewell tour, that's possible. He just needs to say that and explain it to his fan base. Like, I'm not against him going international, maybe taking like mid-level opponents and just taking it international, moving the sport forward. He is 30. He has like pushed the limits in terms of like pushing your body to a certain extent. You know, your brain can only take so much. So if he really wants to do a farewell tour, he should say that. But when he says that I'm number one and discredits all these other dudes, that's where it leaves like a sour taste in the fans. So that's basically where I stand. Keyshawn Davis, you dropped the ball, bro. You should have called out Tank after that amazing performance. That would have been like perfect, bro. This is the entertainment business, bro. And unfortunately, playing cool and oh, I'm gonna just stay quiet and I'll get the fight. That's never gonna work. So in hindsight, or I mean, next fight, you feel me? You gotta call them out. And yeah, these snack fighters, bro, we gotta wash away their wins, bro. You know, some of them come in super skinny and then they're up 30 pounds, bro. These snack fighters, bro. That's all I got. Shout out TVV. Shout out the community. Let's go.
Peace. Ryochenko in the building.
Shout out to Snacks.
You may feel like it's your
The
time,
snackables.
but it's not your time.
Snackables.
D Block, I see you, but I don't see no counter. Player Himalaya. Player Himalaya. And I think that is everybody. Yep. So yeah, man. Let them know where they can find y'all fellas.
Yo, man, find me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar.
Two Tone is popping, bro. You going viral tonight, bro.
I guess Casual Jerry sent that counter punch. Let me see if it's for him. It is.
Subscribe to the Hangout Spot on YouTube, community. That's how we do it up, bro.
Casual, what up?
What up, yo? You got me?
Got you.
All right, man. So I just wanted to call in. Today was a crazy ass show, funny as hell. As far as this weekend, I thought Keyshawn did very well. He showed good composure against the awkward ass fighter. He really didn't change from the Lemos fight. Just he went in there with a game plan, stuck to it, and he got him out of there. That's what's up. As far as him calling out Tank, I feel like he should have, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. But to the show. Yo, shout out this dude D Block that spends all this time shitting on Tank and he got a Tank tattoo. You are nasty, my brother. You are nasty. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard on TBV, man. But shout out to you. And Two Tone. Hey man, I respect it. I respect it, man. Let's go viral. Fuck it. Let's go viral. Fuck it, man. It probably wasn't the right time to do it. Probably should have do it to Bomac, but hey, I'm with you, bro. I'm with the chaos. Fuck it. These dudes think they just because they got status, you ain't gonna come at their neck. Fuck it, bro. We out here. But that's all I gotta say, man. Great show. I enjoyed it. Y'all be good. Y'all be cool. Peace.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. We got something to show you. And we got Two Tone on. We needed you for this one. Yeah, what you know about this? Carmel hit the studio.
Youngest nigga in the city. Ain't no nigga fuck with me. Bitch, I'm the biggest. Like I sneeze, she say I'm gifted. Hey, I took her to the stool. She ain't know that I was rapping. I'm flying in the coupe. Got it on me while I'm traffic. You know I break the rules. Don't ask me about what happened. I wish a nigga would. It's like a kitchen cabinet. I beat the pussy up. I'm hooking. I'm jabbing. She tryna have my baby. Can't let that bitch have Obi tryna have me stuck. I ain't dealing with her madness. Hey, we ran that paper up. Ain't doing no subtracting.
Hey, that's Carmel. I don't know. What you think, Tone? You the music guy. Is he ready? Is he ready for the big leagues?
Oh,
you ain't feeling this.
Nah, not yet.
Why, it sounded like that dude.
Was
what was that dude that Davis-Pedraza was dancing on top of his car? Nardo Buck or some shit like that was his name?
Nardwick.
Okay. My bad. Nardwick. That's what that beat sounded like, no?
I don't know. I want to hear more though. I want to that one. I gotta hear more music.
So not yet.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I need to hear another record.
Let's see here.
That was wild.
D Block, I don't see nothing, champ. So looks like that is everybody. Treese, I'm pretty sure I got to your free call too, so I got to you and your counter, man. All right, I know that's right. But Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. It don't stop.
Peace.
Peace.